It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
Right, as we have, the people are just coming back into the hall and had a bit of a break here and a bit of music and a bit of banter downstairs. We've got our next match that's coming up. So you've got on the right hand side from section 8, Jason Martin and Shay Liang Smith. And then on the left, we've got Tom Cook and Nick Hinger from Section 3. So that's the quarterfinal that we've got for you here on table 17, which is the main table in the middle of the hall. Normally we say it's table 1, but in this instance they've moved table 17 right into the middle as the feature, and I guess will be the table that will be the target of most of the final games throughout the week. So quite cool. If you have a look, I put a few pictures of the backgrounds and stuff on my Insta, so if you follow me on Insta you'll be able to have a look at how the table's set up from the combox. Yeah, waiting for John. He's just popped out to go and grab some food. He was a bit hungry. Yeah, we see the people just kind of walking around the main table, getting to their different places that they need to get to. And so we've got some semi-finals following us on quarterfinal. Sorry, they're all in front of us on the tables, right in front of the window. So, as I said, I put a few pictures up on Insta. So go have a look at my Insta. It should be shared to my Facebook story as well. So you'll be able to have a crack and look at those different things and the views that we've got. And we do have table 22 with the other game. Do we know who's playing in that one, Paul? Jordan and Healy on table 22 versus versus nobody at the moment. That's good. Should win that. Yeah. Let's can we crack on to Geordie's table?
Cootsie and who's he playing with?
Yeah.
Marino, was he?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So we figured that one out. So
Good.
He's
At least
playing-
One of us. Has.
he's playing. So that is just looking through the
So just looking at
the sections.
and Brett playing Chris and
Adam and Brett playing Chris and Camellia on the table closest to us.
Jordan and so yeah, closest to you.
Yep.
Jordan and Healy.
Jordan and Healy versus Glenn and Marino. And then the third table that we don't have on camera is, we'll update you, Des and Jojo versus the Swanson pair. Who's left from Swanson? Here you go. So Tom won the break.
Okay, so as has been customary, Tom has been the breaker of the two.
I kind of like that.
He broke all of our frames in our match against him this morning when Greg and I played him and Nick.
Yep.
Tom broke all the games.
How did you feel about one person breaking over the pair breaking? I guess if somebody's got a roll on, it's a bit better. Whoever's the stronger breaker out of the two to take that over, or what do you think?
I think that's much of a muchness, really.
Jared Rawlings and Chris
Dennis McCarthy.
Dennis McCarthy are on the table with Des and Jojo. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's much of a muchness for me. It goes entirely on how you're feeling. But some people do better when they're left to break the whole time because they can get into a breaking rhythm.
Yep.
Other times you feel like you need to change it up because something isn't working, so you get your partner in to do it.
Yep. Bit of a change of momentum or something. Like
Yeah, I mean, you get both players to have a good look at the actual table when they get to it.
we didn't really do that for us. Like what Louie and me found was like I liked breaking and she didn't really care, so that was an easy decision. And then I liked actually just letting her have the first run of the table. So
Yeah, because you know she's quite an aggressive player by trade, so
yeah,
she
just
will-
let her pin her little ears back and
Yeah,
go for it. Yeah.
that's not fantastic from Jason. I know what he was trying to do, and he would have looked so good if it had worked, but
So Nick,
this man, I look at that
Nick.
nap into the jaw.
that napped heaps.
Yeah, he's going to learn that very, very quickly on this table.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen it several times, but he hasn't played much on this table, so he's new to it. And he's one of those guys who does use the table quite a lot in his game, i.e. the speed, the nap, the way the table is, so to speak. So if the table isn't playing the same way as the last time he played, then it may take him a few shots to get adjusted.
Yeah, I mean Nick, we played a few matches on, God, what was it now? Saturday night?
Yeah.
Yeah, so played a few matches on Saturday night, but I guess the hall's a lot hotter. So you're going to find that the you don't need to hit it as hard, but I guess he just underestimated the power needed there to actually get it over the line. Oh,
That was wild.
everything went
Really,
crazy.
it's a combo.
Wow.
It's a bit of a
Was that just a like a
cap start to the
was that
match.
just a freshener to loosen your arm there, or what?
Well, he was trying to double it,
Yeah,
but just
yeah. And Nick
didn't
saying,
quite get it, and then he just got the bad rub with the ball
you like-
going down. I mean, I say a bad rub, it wasn't exactly the most well-advised
kind
way
of-
that he played the shot, but I mean, you've got to be aggressive in some way, right? 4 is a free ball to open up to 13, so that helps to get you underway.
so here's your question. You've played with Tom before.
Yeah.
What's Tom's strengths as a pool player? What do you feel like are his
Strengths
Yeah.
as a player when
Yeah.
you're playing pairs with him.
Mm-hmm. I guess we get
I
a
think
bit
it's
of a
just because just his aggression when he starts actually get going,
Uh-huh.
then he's very good at just being able to pin his ears back and just keep going.
Mhm.
And the one thing
Oh.
from the look of it, and there's shots like that too. I mean,
That was
you
lovely.
You wouldn't pick him as a weight sort of player or as a touch player, but
Okay.
he does have that touch side to his game when he needs it.
As he's
and-
just showing you right there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he doesn't look at
This is
first
going to come.
glance
This is
be
going
a
to come
good
up
touch
between
player.
the 2 and the 8. What do you reckon? Where
Yeah,
are you
that's
going,
what
Tom?
I'll be doing.
No,
No, he's
I'll
gone
just
the other way.
that window. Jeez.
And what I'm hoping too is that Nick's given him the license to play that way,
Mm-hmm.
because, and obviously these guys have done quite well up to this point,
Mhm.
so both players would have to come into their own at various points. So I think Nick's just let him play his own game.
So Tom, does he normally play with Nick, or what? What is their pairing?
I'd say that, and Tom's just missed, but they've played with each other quite a few times. I think they played with each other. Tom and Nick. They played with each other in the Nationals last year. I
Is this
believe.
food delivery? God
I
damn!
ordered some
How
food.
hungry are you?
Well, the chips are to share.
Truck. You said truck, Daniel Cole.
So this is gonna
Where's
be
the pizza?
I decided not to get one.
Oh, you were talking up the pizza game at the Cashmere from the Cashmere Club kitchen. Then Daniel Cole's just taxing him chips. Thanks, Daniel. Yep.
So Jason with a chance to right the ship here.
Hmm.
Did mention before about how he has won this pairs event before with
Yep.
a different partner. Of course.
2006, is that correct?
2004.
4. Not far.
But I mean, he's another guy who's a real grinder as well. It's like he's one of those players that, I mean, you wouldn't expect to get where he gets, but
Just
because
load
he's
this
just
in.
one of those players who can pull it out when needed and grind when he doesn't quite have it.
Look at that.
That's lovely.
You reckon? I don't think he'll try to pull us back. He'll just bump into the 15 and
Yeah, just use the 15 as a stopper.
have a go.
I think that's the best way. I mean, use what's on the table to help you, right? Just don't want to end up queuing over it.
And then I guess it's a lesson to learn there. When you're not feeling it, just get up and take a breath. I should probably take a couple of notes out of his book.
Well, that's fine.
Mm.
I mean, yes, you're having to queue over it anyway, but you're far enough away where you can get a decent bridge in.
Yeah, it's not bad.
So this to make the first frame.
No!
He's missed it.
Jeez.
Probably worse than him missing it is where he's left it. So Nick, this is very much Nick's wheelhouse here.
Oh, he's just going to roll this up.
Yeah.
Here you go, Tom.
I mean, even then,
Finish it
Nick
off, mate.
hasn't- I mean, Nick hasn't done the best job of that. I mean, usually that would be right over the pocket.
Yeah, it's
But
good
obviously,
enough to
as I
stop
said before,
any double.
He hasn't played on this table much. I'm picking, and he still hasn't quite learnt how it plays.
Hmm. That was cool. You didn't come down on Saturday for a hit?
No, I played on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I
So you
played in
didn't-
the pre-tournament.
in the pre-tournament.
on Sunday.
Yeah, I came in for a little practice and catch up with Daniel, Mr. Cole, and yeah, it seemed like everybody was all out there having a hit or practicing on Saturday night. So it was Cashmere was quite rocking. A bunch of people there.
I think with this one, if you hit this reasonably thin and get the cue ball back into bulk, that's one idea. The second one is
Chip it out.
what he's done there is actually quite good. He's left it close to the middle of the table, or close enough where it's on in multiple pockets, and
Mhm.
you're almost forcing Tom to try and pot out from here. If he doesn't,
No.
so that's
Oh.
snapped, that snapped horribly again. So he's going to have to learn that at some point, that it naps quite heavily over there.
Man,
Just like
'cause
Nick.
he was
happened
just
to
trying.
Nick.
He was just trying to hit that like over the bucket, and that just napped so hard that it went terribly wrong.
Jason can just kind of roll this too. He doesn't need to hit it hard. He just needs to make sure it gets there.
There you go. There
That's
you go.
perfect. See, if
Even
it
if it
had not
didn't-
gone in,
didn't matter,
what sort
did
of
it?
shots Nick got.
Like a very difficult double to the middle, and then you still got that ball on the end rail.
So 1-0 Jason Martin and Shaylang Smith. I don't know a hell of a lot about Shay, to be completely fair, but
Seems like Murray.
he'll come into his own soon, I'll bet.
Did Murray hire Daniel Cole to drop off our chips, or did?
No, I asked him to.
Oh, you asked Daniel Cole to get them.
Apologies in advance if you can hear chewing.
Crunching. Yep. Although John looks like he's polished off one of the chicken bits already. How are they? Rating
Very
of
nice.
Rating of 1 to 10.
Probably 9.
9. Here you go, folks.
Unders are all on here.
Yep.
I think
7.
unders are definitely the set.
7 goes. 4 might even go to the middle if you squeeze the one out of the way. It's just really the one that's a bit there. Going back.
So I'm betting that what he's picking here is that
He's
can
going to come into them now.
he can eventually get into them. Whether he's going to do it now or later. He's tried to do it now.
It's not bad.
He's still on something.
If he's got that 11 to the
Actually,
middle, if that 11,
anything, it's worked out quite fine for him.
if that 11 goes to the middle, it's brilliant. Even if it's just the 15.
I reckon 15-14 here.
Beep.
And then
Yeah,
just
lovely.
make sure that you got
Lovely.
an angle on this, and then you can go 11 or depending on where you wind up 11 or the 10.
Problem here is that it's that fine that it's going to bounce out pretty hard.
But Nick's very good at playing drag shots, so
Yeah,
he
he's
might
just
even play a drag
12,
shot
12.
here and try and use
Bottom.
the 2 maybe to help. Yeah, he was looking for the cannon on 13.
Yeah, if he just bumped that 6 out, that would have been brilliant.
No,
How was-
he wasn't even trying to hit the 2. He was trying to hit the 13, but
Oh, sorry, the 7.
he just all he
Yeah.
ended up doing was pushing it into the 7, so he
Yeah.
wasn't far off.
Yeah, if that 7 just bumped out slightly, though. Oh, look at that, Nat.
Yeah, that's where he used that to help him.
Yeah.
So he's already learning the table,
Yeah,
learning on
Bit
the
of a-
job.
looked like a bit of a grin there with that one just kind of rolling in. Good work, Nick. Composing himself.
Bit of left here.
Mm-hmm.
The 2
Oh.
got in the way. 2 got in the way. Now,
It's a very...
can he run this through onto the top rail here? If he can run this through onto the top rail and not get the 7 in the road, then that will be the shot for me.
Oh,
Yeah, because he's hit the 7. See, he didn't want to do that because now he's left the 7 and the 4 on. Whereas if the 7 had stayed there, it would have blocked the 4 off, and
the white's pretty good there, though.
the incoming player would only have the long pot. Yeah, well, central to Nick's game is his cue ball control. He's one of the best in the country at just pure cue ball control, and whether he's playing a defensive shot or whether he's playing an attacking shot or playing a kind of shot to nothing, he's very, very good at weight control and sticking the cue ball in a big spot, in a small zone.
Not even bothering there, trying to...
Yeah, no, there was no point. Well, there was no shot, so
What are you going to do, Tom? You're going to flick... This will flick off the 3 and in if you try to cut it.
I don't think it's worth trying to cut it. I
You just
reckon
float
you need
up.
to try and make something ugly here.
You just float up on top of the... And Nick's saying, just float
Yeah,
it
put
up
the
here.
6 and the 5 together. There you go. You have to hit it quite fine, but if you can tie the 6 and the 5 up, or at least make them hard.
Or is he saying put the white by the 5? And then
No,
you're
I
chipping
reckon
the 13 in the middle of the 3 and the 6.
Well, the 13 is going to go towards the middle anyway, so he's missed it completely.
Oh, and then
And
combo.
even worse,
Didn't give a combo.
it
Okay.
wasn't a combo, but he's stuck the 3 over the bag. Yeah, I reckon the shot there was the one that Nick was describing, is to cut the 13 into the 6 and push the 6 onto the 5 and muck the both of them up. But because the 13 was a fair distance from the 6, or further away than Tom thought, then he cut it too fine and missed the 6 completely. So the shot was the right one, and it was the right idea. He just played it poorly because he didn't look at the third dimension
Yeah.
on the shot, so to
Yep.
speak.
Yep. This is interesting here, though, with him not potting that 3. Yep. Just chip that out.
He's tried to
Get
ugly
the-
the black up.
Get
and
that away.
To a degree, he's done so.
Mm-hmm.
And see, this angle's all wrong for Nick here. If this is on, and I think it is, he's still going to have to put a serious amount of left on it to get it to...
Oh, he's
To
going to
bite
just roll
back.
this down in front of that pocket.
Oh, he has to.
Woohoo!
Here's this weight play. Look at this.
Woohoo!
Look at
That
that.
was awesome.
That's so good. Yeah, he's one of the best in the game at that.
So now
Don't leave him shots like that.
Now he's countered you. He's countered your 5 there that you just dumped down over the 5 with blocking that pocket. So now you.
Well, the finish is on here, but
Mhm.
this 7 balls in the 8.
It's really
and
the
you've
one.
got your last ball over the hole, so I mean the odds are still very much in your favour if you're Nick and Tom here.
If you're a betting man, what would your odds be here? He like
My odds would be on Nick and Tom to
70%? What are you saying?
I'd say 75-25
Mhm.
to Nick and Tom, but I don't mind being wrong. And especially on this occasion as a neutral viewer, you do kind of hope that the player incoming finishes because it's
Good TV.
good to watch. It's good to watch, and it shows that the player's taken the challenge on heartily and succeeded.
Yep. Now the I guess the problem he's got here is that he's needing to try and get into the 1, an angle on the 1 somehow.
Try it now.
So
Do
you
it
come
now.
and bottom rail into the 1.
No, I reckon you're
Or is he gonna drill-
starting to drill across. Do it. You need to do it now. Oh, don't go there. Oh, don't go there. Samara Meads, go Jason and Shay. Well, Samara Meads is Chelsea Meads' sister. Chelsea Meads is Jason's fiancée.
Okay. So
3 ball plant on here, I reckon.
family connection there.
2 to the 1 to the 3. Why not? You're in the poo, why not? Play it now.
Move all of them.
Just do something.
I think that 1. Yeah.
Oh, he
one,
tried to play the 2 ball plan instead of the 3 ball plan.
yeah, that 1 was pretty big.
Yeah, I would have just played directly into it.
Bumper.
Yeah, clear the 1 out the way, put it onto the 3, and then the 2 ends up being on as well.
So
You
what's
give yourself another chance.
what's Nick saying to Tom here? Just come back up the rail, take the 8 across.
8 in the other pocket. Other middle.
Oh.
Yeah, Tom overplayed one of these shots against us too. It's
mean,
quite
it's
a
still-
tricky shot though to judge.
It's still there, but he just made it hard.
Shouldn't pop the 5 here. Well, he's actually undercut it, so that
That-
proves that the 5 wouldn't have gone in.
That extra foot of roll there just kind of mussed him up. Made it from an easy finish to a difficult cut to sitting it over the bucket and giving
I'm just
giving
wondering-
Jason and Shay a chance.
I'm just wondering if there's any angle whatsoever
4?
on the 7 here. Because
I think
if
it's pretty
there
straight.
is, then he can play the 4 into the bottom right corner pocket, and then the 4 becomes out of the game, and then you only have to focus on trying to get onto the 5 because the rest of the balls are quite easy.
Or does he pull this? Oh, just
He's
stunned it.
cheated the pocket, so now he can
That was good.
roll over to be on the 5 here.
Natural angle, pots this. There's your 2 hard balls left.
Yeah.
2 good pots here, and you can basically steal this frame. No.
It wasn't far off though. He was queuing on the rail, which doesn't help, but it's a game of millimetres. This time it goes against Jason and Shay, so Nick with this blank to tie us up. Indeed, so Tom Cook, Nick
1-1.
squares us up.
Now it's Jason to break.
There's been quite a few missed shots in this game, and you wouldn't expect it at this stage of the tournament, but then again, you've got nerves and pressure and all that sort of thing. Heat as well, yes, you did right.
The hall is amazingly hot.
And
I don't know if it's cooled down any.
also the fact that you're playing on the stream table as well. I do honestly reckon sometimes people think about that when they're playing. Now, some people do shy away from playing on the stream table just because of the fact that there's more than the people in the room watching them.
Yeah.
It does get into their heads ever so much. I'm not making excuses for anyone. I'm just giving you potential reasons why.
Oh, it's just another added complexity, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an added layer on top of
Yep.
the game's hard enough as it is.
Yep. There you go, Tom.
Control that really, really well, and look at the spread.
Lovely. What are you doing here?
I mean,
It's only the 6.
I'm taking the unders here.
It's only the 6 that he needs to kind of come around the back of the 15 to get that 6 into, probably pops into the middle.
We could do it on his first shot, maybe. Play the 5 onto the 7 or 2 onto the 7 and then work towards getting the 6. That's made
I don't know
things
if
a
that was-
little
that
bit
was his-
trickier, but
His plan.
no, not to be there anyway.
So now he's going back for the 5.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of got himself on one ball here. And
Just a bit hard.
possibility to get out of position on this next one. That's alright.
I think he killed the 6 into the left middle.
He did, but it's now on to the corner, top left corner, so I don't think he'll be too worried about that, because he's still got the 3 there,
Yep.
and he's still got the 2 there. I mean, I personally would be leaving this 3, but I mean, the fact that he's put it over the hole, or close to the hole, means that he was playing it as a two-way shot in case it didn't drop.
Yes and no. I think that you might find the 9's going to be not too distantly meeting that 3 down in the corner.
It's kind of route to get there, though, isn't it? You've got to play either the 13 or the 11 first.
Yep.
If you're playing the
You play the 11.
aggressive route, he's
Play the
playing
11
13.
and 13 and then the 11. Okay.
I think the 14 does as well. So I mean, that's the easier ball.
Maybe
to
the
get on.
angle on that 14 is going to be tougher though. Like you want to be a lot closer to it.
Yeah, he might be able to get that closeness here. This looks like it's just off angle, so
Well, he
if
might
he can
stop.
just dribble towards it.
He might dribble this and then take that 11.
Oh, he's just gotten his angle horribly wrong here.
15?
Yeah, I think that opens up the 15 though. I mean, silver linings, right? There's still another shot there.
There's another shot, but he's chasing now. He's chasing.
He's having a scramble here, isn't he?
We're out of plan.
Played that really well. If
Plan-
the 14 is still on, that's brilliant. If he's made that 14 on from there, then that's a brilliant shot. And if not, he can still play around to it.
So
It's
11.
natural aggression's going to
stun.
help him here.
Stun that around. Oh.
Still out of position, isn't
1,
he?
2, 3. It's gonna come close to coming over the black spot towards that 6. Maybe between the 8, depending on how much side he puts on it.
The 2 and the 8 are going to be a pain though, because the cue ball will naturally get tied up with him, whichever way he plays it, unless he can check it off the rail or even play
Oh,
the
you're
14
going-
now.
Ooh, okay. Squeezing it. Yeah, didn't think it.
Oh.
And you're gonna no. Okay, that's all right.
That was not far off, you know.
Not far, but then he's left that 12 there if he made the pot.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, for me, he's actually played the right shot, because the 12 to the 14 was never a guarantee, but the 14 was already on, so why not take it then?
I don't know. I still think you could have zigzag the 12 down the table to get posi.
Yeah, but how many things are you counting on going right for that?
Just naturally come down the table. I thought.
This isn't surprising at all. Nick's taking 4 first for
Yep.
playing it as a two-way type shot, but of course the cue ball sliding past the 12 tells me that he's played that purely as a pot.
So he's coming back down in line here for the 6.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he bottoms it to come for the 2. So we'll see.
Quite possibly the 3
I don't-
passes the 8.
I don't think he's happy with that. He's
No, he's
shaking
not.
his. So I think he was expecting the left to bite a little bit and come down more, maybe a foot or two into the 6, like near the black spot. Now he's having to play a shot. How good's your brakes, Nick?
How good's... Yeah, exactly. Obviously, he's just
He
been
didn't-
to the mechanic.
Yeah, didn't really want that to go in, and it just played ball.
I mean, what it's done here is it's put so much pressure on this, but you know what? 14 maybe to cut this in, and possibly if he can get into this enough with a bit of right, he can
Yep.
hoof the 8 out. That's what I'd be trying to do here. I'm trying to hoof this ball out.
Yeah, it was always coming at that 3, but funny, don't go in there. There you go.
Now you've just got to back yourself to finish. It
Yep.
does double, so you've got to be at least looking at that.
1, 2. So top rail, top right,
I reckon top
Right.
rail and maybe
right,
the right rail.
right rail, down
get
towards the
past the
2.
black spot.
He's going towards the 2. Swing it that way.
No, I'd be just playing for a bank here. I wouldn't be trying to swing the cue
No?
anywhere. I'd just play for a bank. Just pot it naturally. He's overcut it by an absolute mile.
Country
It's
mile.
not even in the frame.
So I think.
Oh, did that rest on the jaw?
Des and Jojo 3-0 down.
Oh, Des and Jojo are 3-0 down. Come on, guys. Just a little score update from the pizza man, Paul.
You know what? I think he's on the jaw. That's why he's
He's go-
taking the 3 first.
He's gonna play
Possibly
safe.
why he's taking the 3 first.
There's a
Tell
two-way.
you what, he's so lucky that didn't end up in the road.
I would have just tried to kill the 3 over the pocket and just left the white like here, anyways. Maybe a little bit
You tried to pot
further.
that.
Yeah.
Just cuts.
Because like if it was 3 balls to the left, this would be very difficult. But
If you're going to play this slowly, be aware that it might pull in.
Ooh.
Get out of there. Oh,
There you
he's
go.
good. He's good.
boom, it's just gonna rifle us into the
Here
middle.
comes a double. Look out, folks.
Yeah.
I was downstairs and the
Wide.
Yeah, I need to hit it harder.
just as the black was getting potted in the first or second frame, the ads played.
Oh really? So here you go, Nick. Little tidy up job.
Are you kidding?
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh, you kidding?
You're kidding.
Is it possible he took it too easily?
Yep.
Because the ball wasn't right over the pocket. So
Look at where that's sitting. That's ridiculous. How does that 6 not fall in?
It's ready to fall in.
you.
That's what. That's
It's hanging on by what? One finger.
one nat.
How good's your fine cuts, Jason?
Just back yourself.
No.
Just worried about the in-off.
Oh Jesus! This game just hasn't gone right for him, has it? At the moment, he'd be feeling like the loneliest man in the room, I reckon.
It's just been a disaster on disaster on disaster of pots.
I mean, all 4 players to an extent have just struggled in this game.
Who would
Des and Jojo playing. Cannot remember. Sorry.
Give me 2 seconds, I'll work.
Yeah, 2 seconds. We'll figure that out. Greggy. Here you go, Tom.
Jared Rawlings and Dennis McCarthy.
Jared Rawlings and Dennis McCarthy. Sit. Sit.
He's hit that too hard, but he's still okay.
And
He'll still can still cut that in the middle pocket.
Yes, Jordan. Jordan's playing with who?
Healy.
with Healy White and Healy. Oh,
Kidding.
that kind of napped away.
No, I didn't. He just missed it. It was always wide.
It looked like it was just thinking about dropping and then didn't.
Righty ho. Shay Lang Smith step up to the plate.
Somebody make a pot.
Oh, he can't either.
And off. There you go, Nick. You get to make up for that
This
little.
game's an absolute tease.
Yeah.
Victoria Heavey, thank you for joining us. I don't know whether you're still in the building or whether you're back in Auckland now,
There you go, Nick.
or even on a flight to Auckland. It's good to have you down here again, even though unfortunately you couldn't play in the singles as well. So Tom Cook, Nick Hinger, what a mad frame that was.
Nobody really wanted that.
No, it was strange.
It's a
Very strange.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
So a big shout out to Malcolm Nartai and Suck It Up for being the major sponsor for our stream. So thank you, Malcolm, and thanks for helping On Q.
Can we actually
Do our
the
thing.
sponsors go along the screen?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the list from Murray.
Okay. So we do have wonderful sponsors who do help to make this event as good as it can be. We're just going to get a list of those at some stage and read them off to you.
And Suck It Up's the tournament sponsor, not the stream sponsor.
Oh, okay.
So Suck It Up is the tournament
sponsor.
and not the stream sponsor.
Thanks, Paul.
So, I mean, they did the South Islands as well,
Mm-hmm.
and I believe they also had a hand in the
They did the
Masters.
They did the ladies and the masters.
Oh, the ladies and the masters. Thank you, Paul. At the which were both held at this wonderful venue. That was a wild, woolly waff.
So we're just continuing on. Right, people, let's get focused.
Yeah, this game's been messy. Not complaining, because not every game's a work of art. This is more like a Picasso painting.
Yeah.
To be honest, Picasso was onto something, though, wasn't he?
Yep. Ahead of his time.
He was probably on something too.
Yep.
Oh, look at that! From the ruins arise.
And then he's left himself on the 6.
6, 7.
Not sure the 7 will pot on that angle.
He actually deserved a bit of fate there with his position. He's such a good shot played amongst some stinkers. He's might be able to follow this up with another goodie here.
There you go.
Yep, here we go. Someone's awoken. Damn that pos though.
We're over for now. Oh,
You know-
we've got some
you know
cheering
what-
downstairs, so there must be some.
You know what Nick Hinger would be playing here? Off the long rail onto the 4, but he's playing the short rail onto the 4.
Yeah, I like that.
I do too. I mean, it wasn't the only option he had, but it was probably for him the best option.
The only thing that could have been a bit better was just nudging that 4 out a little bit more.
I think at that point you're just looking for an ugly cue ball for them. You're
Yeah.
not so worried about where yours goes. You're trying to make it difficult for them at that point. That's a beautiful
There you go,
shot.
Tom. Good shot, Tom.
Here we go. Both. It looks like we've got quite
We're
a few
warming up.
players starting to
We're
warm
warming up.
now.
Is the air conditioning on downstairs, Paul, or
Still
still stifling? Yeah, it's. I guess it's adding an extra dimension to. I didn't have any games out in the main area, so for me, the whole day was really just quite hot.
Careful!
So it really makes like these games a little bit more tougher than
There could be.
They should be, maybe. They could be, yeah. There's a bit more air.
You see how disgusted Tom was with that too.
He was.
He just flung the cue ball
Yeah,
down
have
the
that
table.
So is that a
It was a free ball. So
is that a Shane Van Boning Ghost Edition Q-Tech?
There's another guy who's using a 9-ball cue.
Mhm.
So just looking at everyone playing in this, Shay's the only player using a 9-ball cue, but we've already seen several players with 9-ball cues already on the stream.
Or just a carbon cue?
Oh no!
come on.
No!
Man, he got into that too much.
Oh, he didn't do that on deliberately, did he?
That's a multi.
Oh no, sorry.
Is he small?
Sorry, he's on smalls.
Is he on smalls?
Don't mind me. I'm silly. No, that was a fair shot.
Disgustingly just poked at the two.
I just wanted to leave it still ugly for them, which he has done.
Yeah. Yeah, Michael Hughes. This is the only game for the stream, so they're all currently out. So we'll have the semis in a while.
Nick's played a very good shot there because he's gone and opened the 12 up, but he's still left the cue ball in an ugly spot on the 3. Like the 3 doesn't go, and the 3 blocks everything else.
I'll be trying to nibble that 3, just glance it off that 10 and into the bucket.
I don't think it goes off the 10. I think it deflects too much.
Just a little.
If you miss the 10 just...
No, just a little glance on the 10. It's gonna go down there. Even if it doesn't pot, you're looking pretty good.
The other option too is to go into the 10 with the 3 and try and push the 10 on the rail.
Yeah, but that's what you're
roughly
gonna.
The 10 is.
That's what you're gonna do here. If you just nick it, it's gonna go near the pocket. You might not pot it, but
Well, we tried your shot.
yeah, you just had it a bit thick. It had to be just like the slightest glance, and you would have created just that little angle to come back over towards the pocket.
You are indeed correct, Dusty Tables, and good morning to you as well from where you are in
Tennessee.
good old south of the US. Not often we get people from the USA joining this, so it's great to have someone from there.
What is it? Tuesday now.
Well, it'll be Tuesday,
just
and
Tuesday.
I think is it 2:25 in the morning or
Something like that,
1:25
yeah.
in the morning?
Yeah.
Because it's 6:25 p.m. over here, or 18:25 hours. Is it 01:25 or 02:25? Where you
Yeah.
are at Dusty Tables. Boy, that's gone ugly.
I was gonna say, Tom, you're unfortunately coming back up at just at the right angle to make that in the middle.
I still think it was worth the risk though, because even though he might have just given the advantage away here,
It's one less ball you have to worry about.
well, it is, and also you're forcing them to do something at that end of the table. It might end up being that it comes good for them because they're cleaning some of this rubbish up.
Well, you have to take that 10. It's just a pain in the butt.
I tell you what, Shaylang Smith, he's got to sort his positional play out. His positional play has not been good in this game. He's been potting some good balls, but his posse play's just been lacking. Maybe he's still having issues now with the table, I think, and that carries over into his stroke.
So Shaylang is where in the New Plymouth? Where's he? Where's his main club? City Club? No, Tauranga. So he's in Tauranga. Does he play out of Tauranga?
To be fair, I don't know.
Okay. Because what are they using? Pot blacks there? Are they using the same cloth? Or
Tauranga.
How are How are they? Different.
Again, I'm not sure, sorry. You're just trying to come up with a reason why he's struggling, aren't you?
Just a reason why there might be a difference in
Different table. Yeah, no, that's a good point.
tablecloth, you know. I guess we have all of our tables at all the clubs that OnQ prepare awesomely for us. They're all of that variant that, you know, Daryl's had his gaze over and tender care, and all of the cloths probably the same. So maybe can we go upstairs, Paul?
You know what?
Does that one go? Nope.
No, it doesn't.
Lean to the right.
Yeah.
No, I'm just
Yeah.
trying to think. I'm looking. At the
We actually
four.
look past the microphones when we lean
I'm
them.
looking at the 4, not the 1, because
What are you doing with the 4?
well, if he takes the 7, he's running into it, so he's going to change where it goes. But if he can give himself a shot on it where it is now, even. I mean, of course, the question is how does he do that? And
Who's at the table?
I believe it's Jason. I think Nick played that previous shot to put the 11 over the bin. I hope you can understand us okay as well, Dusty. I know we sound a fair bit different to what you're used to.
Yeah.
Because I know that obviously New Zealanders sound like they're sounding the wrong vowels out all the time, and that he tried to put it behind the 11. It wasn't a bad option, actually. He just got it all wrong.
Just needed a bit of cush.
He did. He needed to big draw there to stop that. But yeah, I hope that you can understand us okay with the different accent and the way we sound our vowels and everything else.
Maybe the amount of balls on the table.
Yeah, true, and the fact that the table looks so much different to
Smaller.
what he'd be used to playing on.
7 foot, not 9 foot.
They do. I'm sure they've got 7-foot tables in the States. It's just
not
nothing that looks like this.
Oh, like, because
Like a very pool table.
when I stayed in America during high school, we had a 9 footer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I think most of the tables are probably 9 footers in the States.
Yeah, they love their
Predominantly.
9s over there.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here, Tom?
Is he going to go into the pack here? Or is he just going to try and lay the 13 up?
Oh,
That's rolled off again, you know.
yeah.
He's wanting to hit that fuller to push it towards the
through
11.
past the 1.
Yeah, so the ball was on into the 11, but it's actually rolled into the side of the ball and pushed it into the 1.
You've probably got a bunch of handprints around that area too, so you might find that all.
Well, maybe if you look at the spots near the black spot, maybe with dimples on the table.
Dimples or handprints or free ball.
Maybe, but you're looking at the 8 and not the 1 as the potential snookering ball here.
Yeah. Definitely a free ball on the 8.
You have to be able to hit the extreme side of both edges, or both extreme sides of at least one of your balls here in these rolls.
So in this instance, the 8 would be taking up the space that the extreme side left edge here. In the case of the 13 would be.
Yeah, if you were to put an imaginary ball there,
Calling the 2 and just.
you're going to go into
Go
the
on.
lookout.
That's a result.
He might have pushed the black safe here.
It'll just go in the same pocket as the 13.
Yeah, it looks like there's some separation between the 1 and the 8, so you
what,
could be
Nick?
right, John.
Nick, you want to just have this somewhere, maybe like 3 inches to the right of where the white is now?
If
And
you
then-
can get it to crawl just past... Oh, he's going to just play off the rail into 13, okay.
That works.
Yeah, no, that's the other thing about his game. People won't see that sort of shot.
Yeah, I love that.
Because what he's done there is he's handed the table over,
But you've got the 4. What are you going to do?
Exactly, and the chances of him
Hit that
getting
8.
that position on the 13 to get back onto the 8 are quite small, even for him, so he
what's he
wasn't
just-
happy with it.
What's he just saying? Like, hit that 8 out of there if you want.
No. Just try to push it in. Now maybe the 8 isn't on.
Can we go back upstairs? Nah.
Does
Right.
the one get in the way there? But
Yep.
the one looks like it's actually past the point at which
No,
the
they're not.
8's on.
They're not looking like it pots now. When you look in this many times,
Yeah.
it's not
It
gonna.
generally doesn't go.
It generally doesn't change either.
Well, exactly. But it's amazing though how often when you're looking at a ball that may go,
Yep.
the more looks you get at it, the more often it does actually go.
Nah, this is stuck up
But
against
I
the
don't
one.
think this
There's
goes.
There's no way that.
No, I definitely don't think this will drop.
What are you doing here?
Well, the
Who's
one
at the table? Is it Tom or is it Nick?
it's Tom. I think the thing against trying to go into these balls
He's
here,
gonna put this down there and leave the
roll it
white
down.
same.
There's a shot to nothing there.
No,
so
it's a free ball.
you sure?
Yep.
Oh, you could be right. You know.
Yeah, it's a free ball.
Yeah, no, it's a free ball. So if you move the 1 from there, let's
Hey,
say
so-
you just pick the 1 away, then the 7 is still snookered by the 8. So
Well, the
it
one
is a snooker.
the one proves the ball doesn't fit in there.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. But now what do? You take. This is tough.
The 11 has to go.
You take the
I think
11.
The 11's the ball that's stopping you from finishing. You
Yeah.
have to take it.
You take the 11.
Get on take the 11, get high on the 4, and then perhaps pot the 4, run into the 8 and split them. That's what I'd be doing. I wouldn't be trying for the split here.
So like above the middle pocket, above the orange somewhere.
Even
trying to-
in line with the middle pocket.
But a bit towards the middle of the table, so you got that angle to run
Yeah,
into the.
you only need a small angle because you only ever need to run into the 8,
Yep.
and the 8 will naturally split the 1 and the 7 away.
So the bolt line next to the. What are we doing?
So you're going to try and cut the 7 there. Oh, I see. Cut the 7 and I tell
They
you
all
what,
go. They all go.
They go, and the reason why is because the 11's not right over the hole. If he can somehow get this one...
No. The 4. He's going to go 4 to the middle and then cut the 1 back.
Oh,
and
you
then
reckon he
slip-
takes the 8 out and
Slips
puts
the 8 in behind the 11.
you reckon he takes the 8 out and puts the 1 back bottom right pocket?
No, he just tops this through and then just cuts it back over.
Yeah, but... Or was this still on? No, I think
No,
it's
the
pushed it
8's
even further in.
The 8's completely messed now. You can't. That doesn't pot anywhere.
That
And then-
one from there, believe it or not, is on.
Yeah, that's what I was
That's
saying.
what he was trying to play. I was actually a bit surprised that he
But he
played it the way he did.
he played safe there. He didn't try to pot it.
He tried to pop. Oh, look out!
Uh-oh.
Look
Uh-oh.
out! Oh, hello.
Hello. Does that go?
I don't know.
No.
I would say no.
No.
I actually think he's gotten really lucky there.
It's just that 8 just bumped in the way. As we both head sideways.
Do you
does
reckon
it, does
though?
it help? Does it help to have your?
Do you reckon though that if you play this with a bit of right that it goes? Can you throw it
Yeah.
in? Oh, millimetres off. So he obviously believed. Taking the 13 here. He just wants to get a wee piece of the black here, not a big bit.
Oh,
Oh, and the plot still thickens. This frame isn't over yet.
the return of the last frame.
Ball for a long straight ball. Or close to it.
Double.
No, that one fits in there. I don't
Or
think
you
you
gonna-
need to.
Just pot this.
Yeah,
There you
that's a
go.
lovely shot. That's your release. Now just make this one.
That's just goes. You just need to get back past the black spot just to make it a little bit easier.
These two shots are almost the same.
Yep.
Get out of there. Get out of the way.
Oh, right.
No, he's okay.
I'd see coming back up middle of the tables made it a little bit easier.
Same again. Even hit the
Cushion.
rail first.
Cushion.
No, he's hit it too much of the
Too
rail
much.
and he's missed it. He needed to get almost behind the 11, so he's hit the rail and then flush into the 11.
So would you be trying to not cut this as much and just come off the 8? Yeah, boy.
Exactly.
Yeah, boy.
Nick Higgins is exactly the man you want for this too. Oh, that's fantastic.
Man after my own heart, Nick. I think we're
Make sure that
we join the dots in a similar way. Did you win, Geordie?
No, fucking no, we lost. But have you got? Can you rewind anything from that table we're on?
No.
So there's a camera there, but it wasn't on.
It wasn't on.
What's up?
We both, me, Healy, and all the spectators said that they hit the black first. Coatsy hit the black first before his ball, and the ref said it was fair. We're like, no way, bro! It hit the black first.
Do you know what they do in Aussie at pockets? They have they take a cell phone and put it on slow mo and just record this.
So we asked Pat to look,
Yeah.
and he looked at it and goes, fair shot. And us and even other people on other tables were
Yeah.
like, no way, the black was first.
Yeah.
And he was like, nah. And then quickly got down and sunk it.
But that's what they do there specifically because you can go back and watch it again.
So
And
that
slow-mo?
camera's not even on.
It's on, but we're watching table 17. So
But is it not recorded on?
No.
nah, it's on. It only gets recorded if it goes onto the stream.
Fuck's sake.
Controversy on table 22. Unfortunately, no video ref. Sorry, Geordie.
yeah, I mean that's ideally what you've got referees for, isn't it?
But when
even
those
then
balls are that close
yeah,
and millimetres there, it's impossible to say that that's a fair shot or not without some kind of system. And if you've got a cell phone there that takes 240 FPS, and you can go back and make a judgment call and review the footage, like it takes the refs-
guesswork out of
the
it,
refs
doesn't
guesswork. Yeah, well, I mean, if you see it to your eyes, it's
It's like
It-
simultaneous contact, isn't it?
but
It
at
looks
240
like it.
FPS, you might be able to see clear if it's one or the other.
Yeah, I mean it slows the whole thing down for you, so you can see the contacts and whether they're at the same time or one in front of the other. It's just a shame that we don't have that available to us.
Well, it's just what
That's
the
a
refs.
fantastic
It's
shot.
just what the refs did at pockets. They just filmed a close bump shot like that,
Yeah,
and that you could just go back and review it and say it was clean or not.
but to be fair, I mean, how many thousands of dollars have they poured into that?
Well, it's just a cell phone. Just use your cell phone, record it, play it back. Job
Okay,
done.
well, can you
Like a
here's a
normal
point
iPhone.
then. Could you pull it up at the AGM then?
Okay.
Put it up at the AGM maybe.
It's just it takes that, I guess, like viewing that, it takes that guesswork out of it. And then whoever's the ref can just view the thing, make the call, job
When it-
done.
When it's such a close shot like that, then definitely. I
If it
think
means a
it's definitely
championship.
Well, it could do.
Mhm.
Well, it hinges on a referee's call, which often the referee is ill-equipped to make. Right?
Mhm.
They might be really good as a referee, but the shot that they're having to referee is so difficult to call because of the nature of the shot that you need almost like a third umpire
umpire.
or
They can
another
just go
set of
back and-
eyes on
yeah.
it.
I want to put a disclaimer and say I love Paddy.
It's not against the ref. It just helps the ref, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying for me, though, like, I'm not whinging.
Yeah.
I mean, the ref could only go on what he
He
could
did.
say.
He did his best job at
Yeah,
the
he
time.
He made a call and he had
All,
to stick
all,
Yeah, yeah,
all I'm
of
saying
course.
is that if you saw the footage and you
Yeah.
go, definitely it was or wasn't a foul, then you're like, sweet as, all
Paid
good.
a battle, you're in there
Yeah,
and carrying
yeah,
on, and then
yeah.
when you go back and think, you go sweet as, like,
Yeah.
they've got a job to do. They do
It's
the
hard
best
enough.
of theirs.
Yeah, it's hard enough.
Got one more question. Do you think this shot played here jumped straight out the back of the pocket? Cootsy said it jawed.
No, that jump.
jawed. They hit the back of the pocket.
Yeah, that's the back edge.
No, that's gone and come out.
Yep.
I thought it jawed
He
it
owes
on
me a
first
beer.
view. I thought it jawed on first
Thank
view.
you, thank you.
No, that's definitely, like, that jumped out like a little...
Yeah, he owes me a beer. He said, I'll bet you a beer that you jawed it. And
Dude,
it'll come off the
you
back.
say I'll take it upstairs?
Yeah, sweet as, bro. Even just take it, we'll switch a frame around.
Yeah.
So no ding there from Nick, but again, as he's done so well in this match, he's
Did he just
taken a
lay that
pocket
15?
over. Yeah, he's trying to pot it, but because he's such a good white player, as we've said, he's managed to stick it over the bag and create more headaches.
Man, if he did, like, after just going over Geordie's additions to the AGM notes.
That's a great shot. The one actually makes it an even better shot because
9.
it's harder to put the 9 towards the 4 and the 15 with the 1 there.
9 middle, 10.
You're thinking 9, 11.
Yep. Get angle on the 15, come back out towards the 5.
Yeah, but how do you do that? The 4's so close to it. The 4 actually cuts all your bloody angles down to get onto it. Something's
Oh.
just happened. I think Dennis and somebody just won their game today.
Whatever that was.
That needs to go, and it's pulled up short.
Well, looks like Den and Jojo are gone.
Oh, we might get lucky here, yeah. Boy, he's gotten a bit of fortune there, is Nick Hinger.
You wanted to know how he gets the 4 out of the way?
Yeah, you do it from this way. Or,
or you
no,
just-
he's tried to double to put it in front of the 8. Because then what he can do is he can come off the rail and flick into the 15 and flip the 4 away, because the 8's then covered.
So Geordie's apparently seen what he needs to see. So now,
No, he couldn't see it.
he reckons he's seen enough to put his mind at rest with it.
Right, so would you try to take this pocket with the 11 and the 8? I mean, if you can do that and not give a free ball away, then how much closer are you to winning this frame? See, that for me is no good because it's a free ball.
Oh, can we go to the Hawkeye? Yeah, free ball.
Well, I tell you what, the more I look at it, the more it looks like it may not be.
No, I think
Because the 11's actually not on the 5, it's
it's still a free ball.
away from the 5.
Free ball, all day.
You know what? You get a ref in there to watch that, and we've had that proven to us just before.
Mm-hmm.
You get a ref in to watch that, and if there's only a mil in it, then the call could go either way.
Nah, it's a free ball.
I mean, by the look of where he's put the little lollipop, it's looking more and more like it is a free ball.
I don't know if the lens is kind of skewed a little bit.
It is
on the
it
outer
is
edge,
slightly, yeah.
so it's a little bit, I guess, makes the viewing there. We'll tell in a second because it'll be a whole load of 11.
Well, it's an interesting table, this, because if it is a free ball, then you take 11 and...
I don't think it is.
It's not a free ball.
It's not a free ball, because Nick's like, you need to put the white here. Right there, buddy.
Is there any chance at all that 15 can get blown out of there? Not this shot. Because if you can play the 5 to go in between the 11 and the 15, so you can't plant the 11 onto the 15, then would that be possible? He's looking away from it, though.
I think that 15's like dead plumb right in the middle. Interesting.
You know, I like this. I like it because he's forcing Nick to... He has to miss the 5 here. If he gets any bit of the 5, then the 11 doesn't go over the hole.
Nah, he's just gonna...
But he's going to try and cover the 8
just gonna
instead.
Hop wide over to the 8, and then...
Hoof the 8 out. So 8's in the middle of the table.
What are you going to do now? What are you going to do now? Like, he's saying, I've got the 15 there. It doesn't matter where I put this.
Yeah, I mean, he's gone and thrown the gauntlet down, hasn't he?
Had some of that.
I just wonder if your next play here, and hear me out on this, is to just flick the 1 towards the 4, and because the 4 and the 15 aren't on each other, if you can get that 1 in the gap between the 4 and the rail, then maybe that could sort you out for trying to blow the 15 away from you.
They're talking about it.
Because I think there's enough of a gap there between the 4 and the 15 to just slide that 1 in there and not push the 15 over the hole.
The other thing, though, he could cut the 1 here if you just barely touch the 4 and plop the 1 just to the right of the 15. As long as you don't give a free... Yeah, he's going to cut it. So as long as you don't...
put it the other side.
Yeah, as long as you don't give a free ball here, there's no way that you can touch that, right?
Well, you
So
can't play...
then it's a stalemate.
Well, see what I do.
You got stalemate city coming up.
Yeah, I mean, it is one of those situations where it could be, and I think for Tom here...
He has to top the 11 through, come off the rail, sit on the 15.
Yeah, he needs to double it.
He has... No, but he has to come... Doesn't have to...
Or he has to come up behind it if he can...
Yeah, Nick's saying just come up behind it and sit it on the 15. Because what's he going to do from there?
Well, not very much, and both balls are now
But
over
you
in
have
the right place.
You have to do it now, because if he nudges that 1 any more over that 15, it's a stalemate.
Yeah, because then you can't play a legal shot on it.
Yeah.
And every shot after then will be not of an attempt to pot a ball, so referee could step in and call a stalemate.
As soon as that 1's over that, so he has to take this 11.
Yeah, he's trying to play for a double. It just needs the cue ball out the way.
Yeah, but now, game over. Like, roll down onto the 1.
What, and just push it even closer again?
Or you just take the gap out. Like, you're losing this game. You're losing this game without just...
You stalemate yourself into a chance to win, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's a stalemate, the black goes in the middle of that top
middle,
the right rail that you can see.
Yep.
And equidistant between the black and each of the corner pockets go an under and an over. So you're basically down to an even match. I'm just wondering what Jason's doing here. I get the feeling that he's going to try to pot these balls and then play the 1 and basically force it into a stalemate that way, because you could argue that you could play the other balls on the table. And
the problem he has there is that he needs a ball somewhere else that isn't the 1 and the 4. Otherwise, he has to move those 2 as a stalemate, and so the game will progress if you don't have another ball somewhere else.
Well, the game's going to potentially progress anyway, because you've got the 7 and the 3 there. So he's looking to try and play a plant here. So it's ended up okay. It's a shot to nothing because it's not a free ball.
Yep. Well,
But
that
you could
was
see
all-
what he was trying to do. He
that
was
was
trying
all
to pot
about the
those
white.
2 balls and then cozy up to the 1.
Yeah, but if you're there, then Nick and Tom just have to hit that 11, and what are you going to do? You just have to touch your 4 or your... Oh, that might be...
That might have ended up badly for Nick and Tom, you know. He doesn't look happy as he's walking away. I'll give you that much. And you know what? You're putting the player who's not quite as good at those touch shots into play here, in my opinion. If you're Shay Lang Smith,
Can we go up?
If you're Shay Lang Smith, I'd be looking to leave this long. So even if you run off the right-hand side of the left-hand side of the 7, or even promote the 3 as you have done, and force Tom to play long here, because if he gets this wrong...
But what do you do now as Tom? Like, this is difficult.
Exactly. That's why you play the shot that you
But see,
play.
the mistake Tom made was putting that 11 anywhere near the 1 and the 4.
Well, Nick played a bad shot to put it where he did.
Yeah.
I mean, Nick wasn't trying to double kiss it there. He was trying to put it closer to, I believe, the 1 and try to force a free ball out of it.
Yeah, the problem you've got is that the 11, you're trying to... this is the ball that you're going to be... Basically, what's going to cause a stalemate is the 3, 7 and 11. Once the referee decides that you guys haven't tried to attempt to pot those in so many pots, it's over, right? But
well, so many shots have not been... Oh, he's just had a go at it, and look at this. Look where it's ended up.
oh,
Maybe the pressure's going to tell.
because now you basically, him putting the 11 there forced him to do this. Yeah.
Well, but Nick didn't intend to put it there. He just didn't play a good shot. He double kissed it to there and forced his partner to play that shot.
Yeah, but he forced Tom into having a nudge.
Yeah, and I mean, Tom could prove us both wrong and
Sure.
double this. I mean, he's going to look so
kind
good
of like
if he
a
does.
Face double thing.
Yeah, it's almost. Yeah, exactly. Look at this. What a shot. That's so brilliant.
Tom.
He looked like he'd wormed himself into a losing position.
Yeah.
But they end up winning the frame. Well done.
Pulled it out of the fire. Oh, that was...
Yeah, it was worth a clap.
Clap in the commentary box for that, Tom. That was... great.
You feel disheartened as well if you're Jason and Shay.
Lose from
'cause
there.
You've actually worked yourself into a position where you were no chance to win. And then with a little mistake you are a chance to win, and then it gets snatched cruelly from you.
Yeah. Just doubled like bumper into the middle. Position on the black. See you later. Thanks for lunch. So we're just sending out our roving reporter poll just to see what games are left.
There's only the other semi-final round, so 2 are finished,
So one more quarter.
1 more quarter, so that's Adam's game still going.
So Adam, should we go find out what Adam and Brent's score is, or if anybody downstairs watching could fill us in?
If there's another frame after this, I'll go down.
I'll tell you what, it's a good break from Tom here. He's gotten one off the break, so he can immediately reprise his role as Destroyer-in-Chief.
Destroyer of souls. He might be able to get onto the 9 here.
Into the corner pocket, top left.
Yeah.
That's what I'd be trying to do, whether it's off this shot or a subsequent shot.
Just watch out for the middle.
Look at this.
Oh.
Yeah, that was about a half roll away from being really good. But he's still got the 11 there. Sorry, he's still got the 14.
Yeah, it's going to have to be 14.
Yeah, he's kind of pigeonholed himself
But
into the 1 ball here.
The 14, I don't mind that as much because you got the 6 there. So if you're in or over, like it's all good.
Oh, hang on.
No, it's not Tom.
It's not Tom, okay.
Can we go back to the main TV?
He's played that deliberately to sit it in front of the 6 too, so...
So that was Mr. Martin, Jason, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Shay's got the Shane Van Boning.
Yeah. I just wonder if there may still be a half a chance for that 6 there, you know. I know that Nick's looking at the other end of the table to try and mop this up. And the other thing he's got too...
Have some of that.
The other thing he's got too, from this angle at least... Oh, was it now?
Oh, yeah,
Jesus, I must have missed something there.
Sorry, we've got a lot of hooting and hollering downstairs with the other games. We're trying to figure out what's going on with Adam and Brett's game.
Adam just took the frame, but looks like at least another frame to go. I'll go and see.
So Adam just the
Messenger.
hooting and hollering.
Right, so if he...
What's on your plate?
Not a whole lot of nothing at the moment. So, cut the 2 across. Oh, he's gotten a big chunk of it and he's missed it. Hello, Shaylang Smith. Can you make a name for yourself?
Well, he's going to have to.
Yep. It's go time, boy. I don't think Jason had to say much to him. Just
hit that
believe
one.
in yourself. Just finish it.
Pat on the back. Wise words of John to Louis. Just pop them.
Yeah,
do your
I mean,
thing.
It's easy to say, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
You can do it.
exactly. I don't think he's straight enough on this to get the 9 out from here. So he's going to have to.
He might just like hold this and then screw back on the. Is it the 12?
Yeah.
Hold this, screw back on the 12, and then just roll that 9 down the rail over the 14 and say, there you go. Nick. Have a go at that.
Well,
I mean, if you pot it, you're going to knock it over the...
shot.
Mm-hmm.
No, I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. He's just got to make a good pot here.
Yeah, well, one pot from this position. You're
You're a big damn hero. What have you got?
What do you got? He's got Tracy on the microphone shouting in his ear. Takes a second. Nope.
Wait for it. No. No, he hasn't been able to come up with it. So now it's all up to Tom.
So Adam and Brett are playing who? Who was Adam's game?
Don't know.
See if I can figure it out.
I've been so focused on this one. I've not really been watching anything else.
Oh, Gary and Mia.
Okay.
So 4-3.
To
4-3 to Adam and Brett.
Tommy's missed as well, but this one thing with Tommy's miss is that he's actually left the 2 over the other pocket for the 8.
From looking at this, the 6 doesn't pop.
You took this table.
Yeah, your table. 6 doesn't pop past the 14.
Okay.
It looks too thin. He's looking at it a few times. If you go to the side camera, you might find that you can see that angle a bit better.
That's not going to be a problem here because I don't think he's going to move the 14. I dare say that the 9 will be the ball here. But in saying that, if you elect to put the 9 over the hole, then you're leaving it in the hands of a man who is generally incredibly good at playing shots like this, the shot on the 6. So you really are playing with fire here if you do leave it to Nick, even though there's a chance that Nick will get it wrong.
It's a massive crowd. It's quite cool. Bunch of people watching Adam's game. Bunch of people watching this game.
That's a long way away. I just wonder if the table might have taken that one as well, or if he put some unintentional English on it.
Yeah, that. What do you do here?
Well, you said the 6 doesn't go right, but at least you can still
You could.
fit
I
it in
reckon you could
front.
still get it in front, eh?
It
like you
will
take-
still go in front, so that for me is...
Double it down here, son. You'll be good.
No.
I love that, Nick. Drag shot's so pretty.
It's so good to watch, and Nick's probably not good. Nick would be what? Probably top 3 in the country at playing the shot for me. Oh, and the one time he had the shot that he wanted and he's duffed it. You'd normally bank a house on him getting that right.
Now that 6 is just rubbish.
The 6 is rubbish. Do you play...
You just play the 9.
You play the 9 and...
Noodle it over the pocket. Leave him on the
How
rail.
much do you trust the table, though? I mean, the table's been misbehaving, hasn't it?
Just noodle it over the pocket. Leave it on the rail.
Yeah, good shot. The 14's too close to the 6
just
to
so-
get behind it and put it
It's
past
just
the 9.
yeah, face cut that over to the 8.
Yeah, I think that's the only shot, really.
Yeah, I don't want to put that in there. He said.
Unless he wants to try and jam it in there, or get it to hit the rail in the 14 at roughly the same time, and try and fit it in front of the 14, or ugly it up. Oh, look at this shot. I tell you what, they might have just bought themselves a little bit here. He's made the 14 ugly here, John, and
Yep.
now there's a bit more skill involved.
Adam's got 4 balls for the match.
4 balls for the match for Adam.
It's 4-3.
So we're getting a live commentary update from Paul out in the field.
Indeed. Doing a great job as not only the person setting up and running the stream, but also giving us some play-by-play updates.
Down to 3.
3 balls left. Can you do it, Adam?
Here's a question for you, John. At what point does the referee get involved here and start to time the players?
About 7 shots ago.
Yep. Yeah, I'd be agreed.
Oh, maybe he's only got 1. And Adam moved to the semis.
Is that going to go?
Free ball.
Is this a free
Says-
ball or
Cobb
nah?
says, nah.
Let's find out.
I think it just pots, bro.
I think it pots too.
It just pots. And even if you miss it cushion side, like you're just gonna sit it. That was a big boo-boo. Doors slightly open.
It is. I think
Just miss the
It was
14.
one of those-
Just miss it.
it was one of those things that you either had to put it
Who's potting?
9 over the hole and
Who's
try
potting
to...
this? Nick.
No, it's
He's
Nick's
asking
shot.
for a free ball. That's fair enough.
Yeah, I think he'll get one too. He'll most definitely get one. The only thing, if he does get one, is to take the 14
I don't.
just for safety
How-
purposes.
Question here is how are you going to change what they're shooting if they do get a free ball? I don't think it's going to change
it
this
doesn't.
any, right?
It doesn't. It just gives the players more time to look at the shot.
So
It's a legal way of-
illegal timeout.
Essentially, yes. I mean, and it's a fair call because it could be a free ball. So I've got no problem with this because it's part of the game. And if he's got a free ball, which I do believe he has, unless the referee proves us wrong.
I just don't think he's going to do anything with it.
Yeah, but you see what it gives him though.
Unless you, the only other shot that you could possibly do here is just slightly nick the 4 and hit the 14 in, but you're not going to do that. You're just going to pot the 4, the 6.
That's how I'd be doing it, or at least trying to put the 6 in front of the 14,
Yeah.
and basically it's game over.
So
But you just
I
want
don't-
that safety net, don't you?
I don't know if this is just a way of Nick figuring out in his head how he's going to hit this.
Well, that to me is what it is. I mean, regardless of the result, it's basically
Just
the
don't-
same shot he's going to play.
Just don't touch the 14. Whatever you do, don't touch the 14.
Oh, okay. No, he's doing a Nick thing. He's doing a Nick thing. That hasn't gone far enough, but you know what? But you
Nick,
know what now?
this is safe though.
Yep.
So does he just rolls this over and says, you move the 14.
Yeah. No, you move it.
There you go.
Yeah.
How's your fine cuts? Who's up?
Well, he
Shay?
can't-
Is it Shay?
I think it's Shay, yeah. I don't believe... Shay can't just run into this either and just
You
touch
gotta-
it because
you
it's a
just
free
gotta-
ball. He's got
Yeah.
to either pot this or he's got to hit it thin enough for the cue ball to come back down table and still leave...
So Adam must have won. There's a...
Not sure, but...
So Adam and Brett winning over Mia and Chris Geary.
I mean, either way you play this, it's got to be a fine cut. You're either playing 100% to pot it and damn everything else, or you're playing it to try and leave it in the way of the 8. But if you're playing it that way, then you've got to hit it with some sort of pace. So for me, I'd be trying to pot this.
Bit of left.
Yeah, I'd say so. If it's a shot
You just
that's
gotta
in
watch
your
out.
armoury,
Just got to watch out for that top corner.
I wouldn't even be worried about the pockets. I'd just be worried about potting this ball.
No, the in off I'm talking.
Yeah, the in-off doesn't even come into play for me. I wouldn't even be thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Bugger
I
the
mean,
in-off, just make
If
the
you
pot.
if you make the pot and come far end back, you've got like a really big pocket there for the 8.
Yeah.
Um,
But you don't get that
What are we
shot if
doing?
you don't
Why are
pot
we-
14. I think they're just waiting for someone to move or something. Or maybe the players had to go to the toilet. It's a,
No, all players are there.
they're
They're
just,
discussing.
oh yeah, they're just discussing the shot, okay. But we're far enough away from the camera that we can't see anything.
It's taken like 3 minutes.
Right, so here we go.
Back and forth. Positive.
Oh, look.
Double,
Hang on,
double.
here we go. Oh. Are you...
Are you kidding?
That's just unreal. It's scarcely credible. It's
There you go, Tom.
scarcely credible.
Get off a cush.
Yeah, no, that's a good play, actually.
I can't believe that didn't go in.
I can't either. It deserved to go in.
No.
Oh, Tommy's missed it. The game's not over yet.
No. Bonus pull.
We could get bonus poll. Right, Jason, what have you got? Are you going to try and play the same shot or nah?
Another crack at it.
Or are you going to play it as a safety and
It's gonna-
let the cue ball go down the other end of the table?
Better get it into bulk.
Chunky, but it's going towards bulk, so it's not
Yep.
bad.
If you're Nick here, you're going, just going to ram this double straight in there, or you're just going to cut it. He's going to cut it though, right?
I think he's going to try and cut
He
this.
likes his cuts.
He does. But he's played it in such a way
Get
to try and
out
leave
of
it
that.
safe.
Oh, the crowd erupts
That's
downstairs.
so good. Yes, there's a touch of luck in that, but the way Nick Hinger's played that is brilliant.
You're lucky I wasn't playing that, Nick, because if that was me, it was straight in.
And now what do you do?
I don't know.
I mean, it's a double.
It's so
Does it cut? It's so thin if it does cut. He's already proved that he can cut fine. The shot before that should have dropped was a very thin cut, and he nearly made it. I mean, how many pockets are you likely to be looking at here?
5.5 pockets.
No luck, nowhere.
It almost went in the middle.
Yeah, it was very close to doing so, but
Here we go.
the upshot of this
Well, it really just had to get lucky there.
is that Tom Cook pots the black to get him and Nick Hinger into the semi-finals.
Tom will be happy about that being fairly easy for him, pressure-wise.
Oh, hell yeah, the whole game was like...
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
Right, guys, I think they're going to have like a 5 or 10 minute little break here before they send out the next session, so we'll just bring up the stream when the lads or the announcements come up to who plays on the TV table 17. So 3 matches to go. We'll have one of them here. The other one will be on, hopefully on table 22. Will they?
I'd say so.
Yeah, hopefully table 22, and then from there the final back on 17. So what are we now? 7:15. So you're probably going to be looking at about 9 o'clock for the final. 8 o'clock. 8 to 8:30 ish, perhaps. So we'll see you then. Stay tuned.
We're not cutting the stream.
We're not cutting the stream, so just wait here and it'll come back up when we're good to go. Cheers.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
Interesting. What was that?
Right.
We've got it all.
They're on. I've just put
Right.
mics on, so.
We're back at it.
Yep, so you need to. Let's watch our language.
No swearing there. Gee.
We can. Well, we've actually managed to jig the screens here. Now, you guys can't see any of this, mind, but we've actually been able to jig the screen so we can see both games at the same time. You guys can only see this particular match here, which is Glenn Coots and Marino Hape against Gerald Rawlings and Dennis McCarthy. But on our middle screen we can see the other semi-final, which is Adam Lilly and Brett DeFaria versus Tom Cook and Nick Hinger. So we can actually tell you how each game is going. So I know all of you, well, many of you who are watching are going to be asking what's the score in the other semi-final, which is a fair point. But we do actually know how that game is going, so we should be able to tell you.
So I'm just trying to look up, sorry for the rustling of papers, just where exactly these guys all came from with their different groups. So Glenn Coots and Marino Hape were in Section 10. So they look like they were the champions of Section 10, winning over Brendan Ning and Mike Bowen and a bunch of others. So that's where they came from. And then Coots, that's Coots and Hape, and then Rawlings.
You're putting Divi in his place. Nice. Righty ho, so it looks like it's a certain
Well, sit there.
Mr. McCarthy leading us off, is it? Or is this his
Rawlings,
his
McCarthy.
partner? I think it might be Gerald Rawlings getting us all going.
So Jared Rawlings and Dennis McCarthy were in Section 14. That was Section 14, and they were the fourth pairing.
Thank you.
They were the fourth. They were the fourth pairing. So the fourth pairing shining through into the quarters. Semis.
Just
So
goes to show that your seating and
rankings,
section play means absolutely nothing.
Rankings don't mean diddly squat.
Exactly.
You can get the points on the board.
Right, so both games are underway, but we will focus on this particular match. This is Gerard Rawlings at the table at the moment. So Swanson RSA versus Manurewa Cosmopolitan Club. So this is a battle of the Aucklanders here. And the other game's a mixture of Tauranga and sort of New Plymouth and Cashmere, because
Do you know where Swanson is?
West Auckland.
Okay.
And actually, I was playing under Swanson for last year's Nationals for the pairs, because I played with Lee Hildred.
And is that his home club?
That is his home club. So,
He lives in New Plymouth, doesn't he?
but yeah, Kimberly Cullen got me membership and got me a shirt and sorted me out there. So that was
Made
awesome.
you feel part of the gang.
Well, the whole gang made me feel part of the gang.
Mm-hmm.
They were like an extended family while I was there. and it was awesome.
Was this the one we went up to? Was it Tauranga?
Yeah.
And so, do you know? So this year, obviously here, do we know where the next future years of the tournaments are?
2024 will be in Manarewa, which is where Glenn and Marino are from, which is in South Auckland. And then 2025 are in Invercargill, which of course is a long way down south.
And also the Invercargill, that they're hosting the South Islands next year, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Because two of the people who will be instrumental in setting that all up for us will be Brian and Turtle Stewart. They actually came to us with the plans for what they were looking to do tables wise with that. They've got quite a big sort of area upstairs with more than enough room for 24 tables, which is what they'll be shooting for at the South Islands next year. Who knocked Geordie and Healy out?
That was...
I think that was Dennis and... Was it Dennis and Jared who put them out?
I think so. I think that's what he was saying.
Yeah, I think it was Jared Rawlings and Dennis McCarthy who put them out, Hinchy.
Oh,
I don't think he was trying to pot that ball, but
No.
he'll take the result.
I don't think he was trying to pot that 4. That was so far. Like, he definitely was playing the carom there.
So it looked like Nick Hinger finished the first frame on the other match, so by my count 1-0 Tom and Nick over BJ and Adam.
I feel like I'm emotionally attached to Nick and Tomo after watching that last frame. So invested in their struggles to get over the line that...
Yeah, I was talking to Tom after that match and he was just saying about how ugly it was and that he completely agreed with me that it was one of the ugliest games he'd seen or played. I don't think he was trying to pot that, by which I mean the shot that Marino just played, because it's Marino and Glenn at the table now, or rather Marino out of the two. I don't think he was trying to pot that 15. I think he was trying to push the 8 onto it to leave the 15 over the pocket. However, the opportunity is still there to do something.
Yep.
No, unlucky.
Oh,
Caught the fat bit of the knuckle.
just that little extra bump. I thought it was just going to sit over there lovely.
So there's in terms of people who I haven't seen much of Dennis play recently. I obviously know that he's quality because I have played against him before, but actually, sorry, it's not Dennis playing this shot, it's Jared. So okay, sorry. It's a good thing somebody else was watching then.
It's hard for us to follow 4 tables without having some up to date. Oh, it just sits
24.
Yeah, it's difficult. So apologies there, Devon. So Coates and Harpy beat Geordie.
Yeah. So Coates is just looking to lay that up near the black. He's probably overhit that because he's left a gap between the 8 and the 11 that could be used. There's still a bit to go before you get to there. Like, if you're going to play this combination here, the 6 into the 14 into the 3, then you've got to be very careful that you don't push the 14 either onto the 1, or if you miss the 3 then have the 14 so it's on past the 3. See, that seemed like bad for him, but at the very least the 6 and the 3 are looking a lot better than they were with the 14 separated. But the issue is now is that Marino can play this to go potentially over the 3 and control that pocket.
I guess the killer thing here is that he's got the 4 looks like it's right in the knuckle there, so he's not going to get that 13 past it, so he now has to manufacture something to get. Well, that works.
If he's played to deliberately hit the jaw and come back into there, then that's some sort of play, because that is not easy.
In and off
that
there.
sort of thing is not easy
Adam.
to do. Because what usually happens when you play that sort of shot is that the ball shoots down the rail rather than staying within the confines of the jaws.
I'm not sure if he was trying to pot it. He was just trying to get that white where it is now, so that he could face cut the 13 back over. I don't think he intentionally tried to miss that.
You see how Jared's actually tried to make something out of that there. So it's a good shot because it's an aggressive shot. He realises that he's perhaps only one shot away from the unders being able to finish.
Well, the 8
8 looks like it might be on if you can get nice and close to it. Or at the very least, if you can give yourself any sort of shot on it, you can just kind of nick it and leave it there, and then Glenn and Marino will have to worry about it. So Glenn's just going to try and cover it some more. So he's going to take the rail first to ensure that he doesn't put it straight into the 8. Yeah, I mean, that's true, John. I suppose from some watchers' point of view, it's not good to watch. But at the same time, I mean, this is what these rules are. I mean, you either like them or you lump them, right? So you don't really get to pick and choose what players play. You play to the rules, and if the rules say you can do it, then that's what you do. Speaking of rules, I've got Ronnie just standing in the room as well. I don't think he did any refereeing today. He was here primarily as a player.
No, you did.
No, he did some refereeing, okay, but not at the moment because he's got a whiskey in his hand. See, now what Dennis might do here, because he's not got much of a positional shot on the 6, is he might roll the 6 down where the black and the 11 are. Because you can try and cut that in the middle, but there's no guarantee that you're going to land yourself on the black. So you're better off to play towards the black and then maybe use it for your next time.
Good thinking, 99.
Doesn't want it. No, that's fine. Generally, when you get your opponents tap the table like that, you know you've played a good shot.
It's just now, how does he... Because now his 11's pretty tough.
True. Now, is there any sort of gap? Yeah, see that? You see what Marino was looking at there? I just wonder if there's any sort of gap between the 8 and the 6. So if you switch to the here.
Nope.
No, there's not. Okay. Well, that's why the camera views are good to have multiples of, because from one view it looked like there might have been a small gap, but obviously the top-down view tells us there isn't. So I mean, there are things that Marino can do here, but all of them are, for me, geared towards trying to preserve this game being...
Yeah, he's just going to try and nick and sit on the 6.
He needs to be careful he doesn't get too much of the 8 here, because if he does, then he either pots the 8 or he hits too much of the 6 and makes it on. Okay, he's forced it out. Look at this for a result.
Across.
How about that?
Possibly still cuts.
It does, but it's changed the whole complexion of the frame. It does certainly cut, but now you have a look at what Jared's got, and he's got to make a shot here.
Where the camera
You've
moves.
forced him to make a shot. Looks like it did, John, but it's still pretty good from here.
It's probably someone tapping the table.
Move the bench slightly.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Of
That's
the
awesome.
cart. Now he's going to have to do another one. Who knows where this cue ball's going to go after the 8.
Or just
There's a little chance that he might pot the 11 off this.
just gonna go straight into the 12.
If you get any sort of wick off the 12, it might go into the 11, but let's find out.
Probably gonna hit it plum. I'm picking plum.
Okay.
Miss it totally.
Woo! Jeez, that
Wow.
was hear him, scare him.
Wow.
I think he was afraid of it, you know. It showed in the way that he hit it that he was afraid of perhaps potting something
Yep.
else when he was playing that. I don't think there was ever an off opportunity. It was always one of those 2 balls near that rail. Oh, Glenn.
No, it was kind of two-way there because
Yeah, but he want to finish that. Get the 12, and then the other 2 balls are nice for the 8. The more chances you give to your opposition, the more chances are they're going to take one.
out of the 4 balls he missed, he's got there. That was the one that he could afford to miss. If you were on the next 2,
Yeah.
if you're on the
I
next
just-
2.
You just wonder though with Dennis how good he is at fine cuts. Is he going to try and cut this in with a
Left,
bunch of
left.
left? Yeah, look at it.
Nope.
Oh, he's missed it entirely, but kudos for the effort.
I don't know if you tried to just run into the 8 a little bit there and nestle it up on that top rail, what he could have done to retort. Because if it was sitting up the other end here with the white like there, that ball was out of it.
I believe it's 1-0 in this game, by the way, to Tom and Nick. Adam's on the 6. Going for a sort of wasn't a hit and hope shot, but he's actually really unlucky. He's snookered Tom and Nick there, because what he was trying to do there was, if it pots, great. If it doesn't, then look at the table you've got to cover. And
I think it was
just unfortunately the 6 has gone and followed the white down table.
he was just trying to get the white into bulk.
Yeah, I mean the 6 unfortunately for him followed it there. So we're just getting that game typed up at the moment. As we go back to a feature table. So Glenn and Marino 1-0 ahead on the foul on the black from Dennis. It's a real frame of attrition, that one, wasn't it? We've seen quite a few of those today. I mean, that last game was case in point.
Mm. What are you picking here?
I'm thinking unders.
Smalls?
But you'd have to. I mean, they're all on.
We'll get rid of the shark crack.
Yeah, well, I'm guessing the shark crack will get moved a little later on. Put a few balls here, and then you get into the 6 and the 3, and then you ask for it to be moved.
So is this Glenn that's playing?
No, this is Jared. That's playing.
Jared Rawlings.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with.
He's got the tattoo on his hand.
Yeah, I was just about to comment. He's got his, looks like his puppy.
Just like you've got your
My cat's
cat.
a little bit different in size, but I'm with him. Feeling it.
Yeah, and in contrast to the previous frame, this one's wide open. So unless players do something to close it down, which they're not trying to do on this occasion, this should be a relatively simple kind of one visit type frame.
Well, he's almost going to move the shark crack soon.
To be fair, I think Bud and McGill, I think some of the players do genuinely care about entertaining. They want to put on a show, they want to make it look good. But, I mean, winning is A1. They want to win. So if that means I've got to play boring pool in order to win, then that's what they'll do.
Well, Tom had a chat to Tom along, I think, don't know if it was before or after you, but he said that he was just a bit hot, a bit flustered, and just found the environment, I guess, getting to him a little bit.
Yeah, he kind of calmed it down, didn't he?
Yeah, he said his backhand was a little bit tense, and so that translated a little bit into how he was hitting the ball and I guess just missing those pots.
I think he felt a little bit like that when he played with me because, I mean, I know we were both a touch nervous in the early stages of knockouts in the South Islands. He was feeling a bit nervous, and obviously that affects the way he goes, but then I just kind of told him to start relax. Oh, that's a massive fluke by Nick on the other table.
So it's at two love?
Yeah, and geez, you should have seen that. It was an absolute howler of a miss, and then it comes into the corner pocket diagonally opposite.
Oh, so into the middle.
Missed there, went in there.
Oh, really? Wow.
So 2-0 Tom and Nick over Adam and BJ. But anyway, enough of the other game.
Now what?
That's
Double?
Then this is now. Double, possibly.
So just tell people the reason that we got this game over the other one was because of the Tom and that head we're just on.
Oh yeah, and the reason why Paul's just explaining the reason why.
Oh,
Watch out for the middle.
Yeah.
The reason why we're watching this game is that Tom's team was on prior to this, so they didn't want to put him on the TV table twice in a row. So.
And potentially
Nick,
3 in a row if they win this game.
Yeah, so Nick and Tom got a spell, so they're over on 22. And
Which
we've got
unfortunately that means that Adam and Brett don't get to see the mainstream table.
unless
That
they win.
unfortunately is just the way it goes.
Yep. So win and you're on.
I tell you what, Jared was really unlucky that he went in off. He got the tiniest flick off the 9 when he hit that side rail, and that redirected the cue ball into
Straighten
the
it up.
pocket. Otherwise, we could have seen a really interesting shot on the black.
I think. So who's this playing here?
This
Is
is
this Glenn? Glenn's got an interesting cue action.
He does, and he's always had this too. I mean, you look at the pause before he cues. That's ended up ugly, but he's still got the opportunity here to move that
Slide this
9
in.
or.
I think that's pots.
It does. It's a bit tricky though. And
Very thin.
this table does have a propensity to nap in quite hard towards the middle pocket. So
You just got to watch that front edge then, right? No.
I reckon he's playing this more as a safety. Yeah, he's actually not. He's decided to go for the 12 and try and move the 9, and
It's not too bad because
It's not a bad
he's forced
ploy, is
he's
it?
forced him to play the 8 back down this end, which that's taking away that double, the easier double to the middle.
yeah, I mean the 13 shouldn't be in the way, but it's still got to be in your mind if you're Dennis playing this shot.
Well, she's a smaller pocket, that one, so
It is a small pocket. And dare I say it, it's smaller, or it looks smaller with the 13 being there. The weight's perfect.
didn't matter.
The line's perfect as well. What a shot.
Take that, small pocket, John.
So 2-1 to Glenn and Marino there.
That was interesting. They just flicked over and were like, "You have a go at that pocket," and he was like, "Yep, I have some of that, thank you."
Yeah, I mean, percentage chances were that he wasn't going to pot that, so if the opportunity arises again, he'd probably play the same shot. But Now on to this match very quickly. Scorers, I believe, correct on your screen. You see the pressure start to ramp up here, don't you? If you're Adam and Brett, you see them start to have to talk to each other more, and that's how you know that they're starting to feel it, when they're having to talk to each other before they start playing shots. And when they start playing shots like that, because Brett is by and large quite a tactical sort of player, and Adam, whilst he knows a fair bit of tactics himself, I mean, his tactical game's improved so much.
Yep.
He is by and large an attacking type player, at least in my opinion anyway.
Oh, he's very attacking.
So he's going to have to temper that somewhat when things aren't going his way, and I think this could be the game where
What a break.
This is the sort of game there that he's going to have to just brain it in somewhat. Yeah, that's a fantastic break.
Pity you don't land on a small. At least that's 7.
The 7 might drop, or the 7 might cut. Alternatively, if it's not 7, then you could always take bigs and just play around with those. But the 15 looks like it might be on. Yeah, I know, it's a bit of those, isn't it, John?
Just turning my head sideways to try and rotate the screen to see if I can figure out 15 is the ball.
Yeah, it was Jared that broke too.
It looked like it was halfway down.
It did. I mean, it jawed so tightly. So now do you wonder if the 15's on, and does that change your mind about potentially having a go at bigs?
What's stopping you from smalls? The 5.
The 5 and the 1. I mean, the 4 now looks a bit uglier as well, so I reckon that shot might tilt it in favour of the overs.
Just looking at where he needs to be for the 14 if he was going to...
Yeah, so that tells me immediately that he's switched to bigs, because I reckon the smalls were delicious before then.
No. Yep.
So that
9.
tells me that the 15 must be on, because he hasn't even looked at it.
Yep.
So if the 15's on,
15's
then it's
on.
going to be the 14 he'll be working towards.
The main flight's done. I don't know who won that.
19, 15. So was that flight on the other side?
Yeah.
So Marino at the table at the moment, so
10 and 15. And he just needs to make sure he gets a good angle here to come back under the 6. Oh, he's not happy with that.
Not near the rail.
He's not happy with that.
Good. He wanted to leave himself a bit of room to manoeuvre the cue ball here, but he's taken that away.
What are we doing? We're stacking it?
I think you do now. I mean, he's still looking at the 14. I think you've got to think, first of all, how on is the 15? Because if the 4 is even slightly in the way, I'll be looking to stack this.
Because like
You have to play it at pace to get it back out.
the 14 doesn't go to the middle right, correct? So what are you doing here? You're just topping this throw and leaving him stymied on the 4.
You might need to call an audible. Somebody might need to call an audible on that, George. Figure out, well, who won the first frame, because we didn't see everything. That'll tell you.
Are we talking about Adam's game?
Yeah. This game certainly is 2-1. So Dennis here has been... Well, he hasn't been forced to play the 4, but I mean, conventional wisdom would tell you to play the 4.
Just put it in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, if you play it to the middle pocket, then
If you pot it, you're
you've
good.
got the rest of the balls on for you. And if
You
you
pot
get
it, you're good
any
to go.
angle on the 7, then you potentially...
Don't touch 15. That's one of those ones where you could easily double queue it.
Yeah, I mean, unless you move the queue, then it comes back towards it. So
Well,
you
it's
did
more.
right.
No, it's more on your follow through. You can tink it twice because you hit the cue ball, and then the cue ball leaves your tip, and then it hits the other ball, and as your tip's still going, you hit it again.
Yeah. Oh, Glenn's, has he left himself any shot on the 14 here?
I think it's only overcuts.
Well, he must have done, because he was pretty quick to get to it. Yeah, no, well played.
Settle.
That's not going to be good,
No.
though.
Oh, look at it
Oh,
napping.
he's married it.
That nap's so bad.
Yeah, this table's been bad for that all day. Well, there should be a referee on each table, Mike, so in a way, yes, there should be a shot clock because the referee becomes the shot clock. Yeah, that's true, but then again, this is pole and that's snooker. And games are completely different, aren't they? But yeah, I mean, it's the different rules, aren't they? Different skill sets.
I think the biggest thing would be is trying to implement the shot clock a little bit better to, I guess, with people, I wouldn't call it wasting time, but I mean
Taking liberties.
taking liberty. That gives you a definite advantage if you're not, how do we say it? Not as smart or not as quick or not as sharp to come up with a decision within that moment.
Yeah, I mean, it forces players to go through that thought process a bit quicker as to the shots that they need to play.
Mm-hmm.
And especially in pairs, I mean, you've got, especially when you first get to the table, you've got two players who each have their own opinions and ideas on how the table should play. So they've got to both quicken up. It goes doubly for pairs.
Exactly, and I feel like, you know, part of your peers' team is easily communicating that.
Oh
to
dear, that's a
kick.
horrible.
What happened there? He looked at it.
I think that, yeah, I think he was perhaps afraid of the ball napping in, so maybe he played it with that in mind and just got it all wrong.
Yeah, I think the mentally able people who, you know,
Shot Marino, well played.
oh, that was lovely, who are a bit sharper and a bit quicker to come up with an idea, are disadvantaged when it comes to no shot clock being adhered to. Like, and that takes off, you know, a tool out of somebody who's perhaps a bit like their part of their game is a bit quicker than somebody else's. You know what I mean? Do we know the exact score?
It's in Adam's game, 2-0.
So it is 2-0.
It is 2-0. Okay.
It is 2-0.
So Marino and Glenn have just gone 3-1 up.
3-1. While they're racking on the feature table, we'll switch over this to see if we can get. Is this Adam?
No, this is
Oh, is this
Tom
Tom?
playing. Yeah, no, this has been a messy old frame. So
Pop this one, Tom. Right. So Adam's on the table there with that one. So we'll keep you posted to see if they can hit back and make it 2-1.
I don't know if you really need both players looking at this, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying.
This is where I would be very inclined to just wave your partner off and say, I've got this. I know what I'm doing, I've got this.
Settle!
Kiss.
Jeez! Luckily it's bathroom break. We're probably having a bathroom break on the main table, so we'll just stick here with Adam to see if he can get this over the line. Imagine he's going to try and top this down.
Yeah, I suppose you have to, really. I mean, you've got to trust your queuing so that you don't double queue this.
You can see Adam's massive... There you go, Adam.
That's lovely queuing. That's so difficult to
I
do.
think he willed that one in.
Yeah, everything against you on that shot. You're queuing close to the ball, you have to queue at the top, you
Missing.
have to make the pot, you've got to get good on the 10.
Over those two.
And now you've got everything you want.
Everything you want. One good pot, Adam.
This needs to go. More rolls the better.
That's right.
Oh, look out for the off on the 4. Off the 4 though. You know what?
I think he might have enough angle here just to dig into it.
I reckon if he digs into it, unless he gets right into it, then there's a chance he'll go directly in off. So
He's just looking at the natural angle. I think it'll nick off and miss it.
I think he's trying to get a nice big fat bit of the 4 here. Oh, I thought he played that really well too.
Yeah. Didn't even touch it.
But he didn't touch the 4. He moved the cue ball off the straight enough to miss the 4. But unfortunately, he's ended up missing the pot. So now it's Nick's turn. As we
Switch back to...
over to featured table.
Sorry, we missed the break there.
Nick's missed it, so
It should be 2-1.
on the other table should be 2-1. So it looks like Jared's been taking most of the first shots in this game, and probably fair enough too. He's actually been hitting the ball really nicely. There's nothing wrong with that. If you've got one of the players who's seeing it well and queuing it well, why not give them more of the table time? Take full advantage of the fact that they're hitting the ball nice.
So Brett's rolled that black in for that frame, so that match goes to 2-1.
Yeah, so 2-1 Nick and Tom in the other semi.
So what are we doing here?
Looks like he's going
Topping
overs.
this? Topping? Or is he playing? Are you playing this off the 10?
No,
Just a funny looking angle.
yeah, I'm a little bit surprised he hasn't left himself a touch more angle on the 11 so that he could perhaps get closer to those balls.
Because now he's going to be running into that 13 off this 15, unless he digs in, but then he wants to move them slightly.
Yeah, I mean, he was even looking at maybe trying to put the cue ball on the rail. So
Yeah,
that
but
he
you
could
missed-
actually underneath the ball.
You missed that and stick behind the 4, and what have you got? That 9. So
Yeah, it's a
That's
high
tough.
risk,
That's
high risk,
tough.
high reward type shot, that isn't it? Alternatively, if you just stop the cue ball here, or somewhere along that line, then you can come off the rail and maybe get a piece of the 1 or the 13 and open
do you-
the 10 up.
maybe you just want to try and flick that one out of the way.
Yeah, you want to get a touch on the 13 or the 1 here, move one or both balls away. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's just over queued it. See, he's just gotten a little bit greedy there. For
Went
me.
a little bit too much on the other side.
Yeah, he didn't need to hit it that hard. I think he might have just been trying to do too much. 'Cause sometimes with those shots, you think you've got to move everything and you don't.
Yeah, you just need a little nibble on that one.
Yeah, I only needed to move the balls, what?
Flick
about
it.
10 centimetres each. And everything was on and everything was sweet.
So we're streaming Friday. Trophy.
Oh, Marino, he's actually gotten a result out of that. He
Wow.
wasn't trying to put the 1 there, he was trying to actually cut it either off the 15 or directly into that bottom right pocket.
So we'll be streaming Friday trophy or event then into the North West South, and then Saturday will be.
So is that how? So you're starting in the morning on Friday.
Yep.
So the next day, the next streaming day is Friday. Paul will have the stream up. I think trophy probably will start at 8 a.m. again. I imagine. But is it just the trophy on Friday?
Trophy and then North West South.
Right. So it might not be 8, but stay tuned for.
It'll be after the AGM probably.
Oh yeah, there is the AGM. So you're probably looking 9:30, 10. So AGM, then we'll start. Then Paul start the stream again for singles trophy event, and then Saturday, and then North and South that night. So there'll probably be a different stream for that one, I imagine.
Yeah, I'd say so.
And then Saturday another stream there for the main event singles. So a bunch of people to get through. The field's massive.
Oh, exactly. But even the trophy, you'll see some incredibly good poll there too.
Mm-hmm.
Look to just stack this. No, he's deciding to play aggressively. That just needed to go a little bit more. He's found himself probably about the width of the ball short there.
He wanted, yeah, just
Wanted
so he
that
had
just go past the black spot.
stun it into the 9. Just that slight angle of just coming into it. Probably got the angle here to put it, but he's not going to be able to move the 9. So it decides that this is the best course of action.
Discretion is the better part of valour.
Yep. Pull up them brakes.
See, Glenn's immediately looking at the 1 here, and I wonder if at this point if you pot a few and then maybe even run the 3 into there somewhere, or that looks ugly. Unless he's cut off the 15 from being able to be potted, then
But the 9
that
still.
looked ugly.
But the 9 still. He's absolutely killed the 7. But the 9's still kind of safe if he has to play that with a bunch of inside and then hope to get lucky on the 9.
The other thing to ask is, if you can see enough of the 15, would you try and play off the rail and try and move the 1 and the 9? But that brings its own risk, because if you get that wrong, all of a sudden you're in a position where you're having to fight for that 1 ball. So Brett DeFari has just finished that frame, and geez, isn't he fired up about it? So two each now between Adam and BJ versus Tom and Nick.
So there's going to be
Many.
150 players in each event in the trophy and championship.
Wow. Okay. There's a bunch of matches. Jeez.
Top 3.
Top 3 from each section qualify for the main.
And then you've got games to get into the 128.
Yeah.
So it's that top 3 and then 128. So you got how many extras qualify there?
22.
Is it 22?
Top.
That was quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you've got
Science.
Yeah. So you've got 100 and
How many sections are there?
106.
50.
50 sections, so 150.
Yeah. That just goes to show you how popular this game still is.
So how does that break into 128? You got extra.
You'd have to have the bottom 44 qualifiers play off against each other to go from 44 to 22.
Right, so there's one extra round where it goes
Yeah.
before the 128.
Then you trim 150 into 128.
Yeah.
Somehow I'm thinking Marino was trying to get a piece of the 4 there.
There'd just be too many matches to to qualify 256.
Well, it's one more round. Yeah. Well, there's already one more round, but at least it's only 11 matches, so you're using one
22
half.
matches.
So looking at the double
22,
here
yeah,
is
one round.
Marino. This might triple. It does. I think he's more than a little bit jammy there, and
What are you
even
gonna
more
do
so
here,
that
though?
He's on the 4.
Does that 8 go inside the 15?
I think it does. I reckon it does.
Can we have a super finish? Nope.
Well, we won't know now because he's just missed the 4.
And given a free ball.
Yeah, so if either of these 2 balls are on, you just take the one that's on and get on the other one, you'd imagine. You'd think the 15 would be the more likely ball of the 2 to be on. So if you could just cut across
Just
for the 9,
naturally cuts across. Yep.
which it does.
There you go, John.
Might be just able to draw this back or just run through ever so
Or
slightly.
just stun it up towards the middle bolt. Or just run it back over the middle.
Yeah, I mean, it seems easy, doesn't it?
Yeah, whichever you prefer.
You just need to make sure.
Just make a good pot here. Straight, middle.
So it's a bit of table trust, but it's well played. So
I like that.
Rawlings McCarthy 3-2 now. They still a frame behind, but they've managed to claw it back here.
Here's a good pot.
It was a good pot. It looks easy, doesn't it? But you've got a table that's napping quite a lot, and you've seen shots go off on it. You best be prepared for that to happen.
Yep.
So you need to be able to play for it, or sometimes you just need to take the table out of it.
We'll quickly switch over to Adam's game here while these 2 are racking up. So Adam's on smalls. So he's going to play the little plant here and then see how we go.
As you get back on the
No,
3 here, I don't think it passes the
top right.
8. It's just whether it passes the 8 is the question for me here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it does because he hasn't gotten down to it, so...
He probably would have potted this already if it was...
Yeah, exactly. So now he's just looking to see if there's any sort of shot he can play as a combination into some of those other balls, or if there's even a chance perhaps that he can play a double perhaps behind all of those balls.
Like in behind the 11 somewhere. But
Yeah,
you got
maybe
the white,
so, yeah.
You got the white coming up there, but try and... I guess we'll see if it pots or not.
But you know what, table?
Just had a swipe at that.
He did try to double it, but he's just ended up nowhere near.
So
back to this
We saw-
game now.
we saw, is it Jared? Sorry.
No,
He-
this is Marino at the
No,
table now.
So Jared was taking the first shots here. Does it seem like Marino's doing the same for these guys, or did he make one on the pot? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think he made one off the break.
Okay, so he potted one off the break and going. Should need a little notepad there just to write down who's breaking and who gets what, to see if there's any correlation of...
So back for the 11. So if there's any sort of line he can take here.
12?
Yeah, I think the
Stun
12
down.
or the 15.
No. 10.
10's on, you good.
Yeah, but what does he do after that?
I think the angle is there. It doesn't look like it's there, but the angle might be there to either
What,
go
come through?
between the 5 and the 8 for the 9, or back across for the 15.
I
or
just
the 10.
checked it up.
Yeah, no, he's done well there, because that could have easily gone in off or behind the 7, but he's actually checked it up enough to kill it.
Yeah, when you put inside, it generally slows it down a little bit, doesn't
Yeah.
it?
So he's controlled that well enough for it to go where he wants it to, so he's still got a shot.
So what are you doing here? Are you thin cutting the 15? That's probably the shot there, and maybe coming up above the 7 for the 14.
Looks like he's playing 14 here, so he tried to get it in between the balls and he's ended up in no man's land. He tried to go between the 2 and the 3, which is quite dangerous.
You can still see it, but it's only going top right now, so that makes this a hell of a lot harder.
Yeah,
Unless that 2's not in the way and it goes top left.
I think the 2's in the way in some way. It's more the 3 I'm worried about, because the 3, yeah, it looks like he's looking top left, so maybe the 2's far enough away where this ball will still drop. And he's also got the 4 to look at as well, because if it doesn't pass the 4, then sayonara to that idea. He's looking to see if any of these possible shots are on.
Swerve.
He's going to play a wee swervy here, or a stun type shot.
That was a Alex Pagline special.
You definitely get some thanks for trying, though, don't you?
So I don't know if you've seen the bending of the rules there was interesting, and
it was like a tiny jump.
It was a jump shot. Yeah, so he basically popped it over the edge of the 2, which I need to talk to Ronnie about that, because I don't know
it's classified as a jump shot.
I think that is a jump shot and obviously wasn't picked up. Because if you have a look, there's a famous Alex Pagline shot that he basically plays over a couple balls with the target ball. The target ball jumps over a ball, the edge of a ball, and so
I think if the target ball jumps over another ball, it's a fair shot. It's
but
just if the cue ball does the same, it's a jump shot.
But my question is that if you're jumping the white into your own ball, that doesn't,
beautiful cut there from Dennis.
That doesn't count, does it? As long as it's not jumping over your opponent's ball, is that where that rule?
Any ball.
Is it any ball?
Any ball.
So technically, if you jump into your own ball, that's still a jump shot.
Well, technically, yes.
So if you hit, gonna need to talk to the video ref in the bunker. Go.
Oh. Too much of a promotion, so now he's back into that poor spot.
Yuck. Just wanted to really Tom.
No, I don't think that. Oh no, it was Tom. Okay. No, it was Adam who did that.
Was it Adam? No. So Adam just scratched to the middle. Sorry, I thought it was Tom.
Oh, he tried to play the cannon into the 3, but the 15 just got in the way. Should be a natural kind of shot for Glenn here.
So Nick's just made a great pot to give himself a black shot on the black down the rail too.
That's beautifully played by
That
Glenn. Jesus,
weight was real good, eh?
Jeez, he's so good at that.
That weight was lovely. Oh, Nick,
that's how you make your bucks, though, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
As a pole player. That was arguably even better.
Yep.
Because not only to get the pot, but
still
to
nice
leave
and
yourself a nice shot on the black.
Still nice and straight here, so.
Oh, look at it nap into the near jaw.
It did nap.
No point in complaining about that, because it's been doing that all game.
I don't know if these guys have seen as much nap as that, though.
Tell you what, BJ's gotten incredibly lucky on the other table that the 6 has stayed in the way of the 8, but You've got to think that where all of this has ended up, though, is still very much in Glenn and Marino's favour, because this will have to be a hell of a shot if he's looking at a pot here for Jared.
So what are you going to do? Are you just going to bump the 5 and say pot that 8?
No, I'll be trying to probably bump the 3 here and leave the cue ball probably about where he's.
No, he's just going to try and spin it back. Just watch your hand.
Okay.
Let's move them all. All right.
This could go off the top rail and back. Or sorry, off the bulk rail and back. I know I've seen people play that shot before.
He's got a little bit of cover there if he was going to play that cross, so now he really has to just go down the rail.
Yeah, it's past the pocket, so he shouldn't go in off.
Trust your pot.
Yeah, you just got to trust yourself here. If you're going to, either way you play this, you've got to trust it. And this is Marino's shot, so I mean Glenn's going to have his 2 cents worth here, so he's going to alert Marino to both possibilities here.
Mm-hmm.
He's going up and down. He's going up and down. How's his luck? It's not in.
Just a bit softer. You could have just kept that over the 3.
Yeah, but that's not what he was aiming for,
Mhm.
though. He's trying to put it in the middle. The problem with that shot is when you play off the rail like that, you've still got a big area between the ball and the rail it's next to. So it's not right over the pocket, so you still got to hit it in the right place. And that's difficult to judge off that long rail, off the bulk rail.
Just looking at where he needs to be here.
Well, ideally you'll want to try and screw back just a touch. That's too straight.
You
That's
just leave
too
it
straight.
over the bucket.
You might have to. I think that the absolute minimum there would have been to leave yourself about where the 7 was, to replace the 7 with the cue ball. But he's gone further than that, and he's left himself, by my count, too straight on this. So I'd be tempted to play your shot, John, and just push it over the hole. He's forced himself to play it. He tried to play the same shot, but off the rail.
So now you're going to put it in the middle and just put it downtown.
Let's play the snooker shot.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, he's played it well.
I like that.
He's played it very well.
Yeah.
Get some knucks on the table from Glenn.
Now we're playing stalemate.
You can't get a stalemate with one ball on the table.
No, the 8. That's where it starts.
Come on, BJ says. BJ and Adam 3-2 up now, after being 2-0 down over Tom Cook and Nick Hinger.
So what is he doing here, John?
Drives it to the side rail, I reckon. That's got to stop. Oh,
double.
It might not be so bad.
Double. It's going to double.
Is it too far past, though, to double?
No, just hit it hard.
Jeez, you got to put a bit of swing on this too, don't you? Because if you hit it with bottom right, it kicks the ball to the left.
It's almost safe.
You had to hit it with pace, and look at this comeback from Marino.
Oh.
Dear, oh dear.
Gift.
I mean, kudos for trying it. It was do or die type shot, but it's just ended up so bad. And Merino does the needful there to
Thank you
get
very
this
much.
to 4-2
Yes, thank you very much for that.
for your kind donation.
So it looks like Adam's game's on a toilet break.
Yep, so 3-2 to Adam and
Take this
Brett over Nick and Tom.
We'll just be right back.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
You're back now.
Okay, now we're back into it.
And we are back. Merino Glen to break for the game.
So have we got a score update?
4-2 now.
So they're on the hill.
And this is a nice looking table for them as well.
Mhm.
And again, you've got to be looking unders here, and
Just looking to see if that 5 pops.
yeah, that's the ball that's going to determine it, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
If you can squidge past the 4 here, and maybe, and yeah, if you don't get hung up on the 4, then you'll be okay on this shot.
Yeah, it looks like it's fairly straight here.
Okay, so
4.
looking 4, and then depending on whether you
Where you
draw
can get
back
it
for
to.
the 3 or whether, because if you draw back for the 3 and end up straightish on it, then you can
Follow
perhaps
that
take
in for
the
the-
5.
Nope.
Or if you take the 6, and he's got 1, 2, 3,
Well, if the
4
5
different options, and they're all reasonably good ones here.
If the 5 doesn't go, he might just try and. Nope.
Oh, he's
I'm
pretty
just-
good here. So
just
somebody's obviously sitting at that table because they're tapping the table with the shot, the table that the camera's on. I think he's going to try and nuke the 13 here. Yeah, great shot.
Lovely.
3-2 to Adam and Brett, Sam. So race to 5. That game currently on an intermission.
Oh,
Yeah, generous.
generous.
That needs to stop.
It didn't even look like it was going to make it.
They've been generous to slow shots, these tables. All of them have been. If you're willing to play weight, then you do tend to get the benefit of the doubt for the balls hitting the jaws. So he needs to draw out and slightly sideways for the 6 here.
Just coming in to the 13. No.
I just wonder whether there's anything else on here. I wonder if he's going to try and stack this now. I know he's going for a double. He's going to try and double it. He did, but he's gotten nowhere.
That was awesome.
It was a great shot. It's just a shame he got no
One more.
Oh, but you might snook him himself on the black though. Anything near a hole was a good result. Yeah, well played, Merino. Did all you could from there. I
The
think.
8's in the way there too, so he makes him have to take on a tough pot.
Well, either the middle or the corner here for the 12. I think that's my play. I mean, the middle for the 12, the cue ball should splice away from the 8, but if you run it into the corner, unless you're willing to put some power on it, then you're always liable to run into the 8 and get stuck behind it. That's the only reason why I'll be looking at the middle for this shot, because you're less likely to get trapped behind the 8 ball.
So you're trying to put this. Let's
You
put it.
didn't-
Let's put it into context for him. He's got this one pot to try and fight back and not lose to get into the final.
Well,
How-
exactly. I mean,
yeah.
this is the shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, the 10 also is a possibility to go into the top
Top
corner
left.
here. And to be fair, that's probably the better shot because now he's going to
Going
go
top
for the
right.
middle. Okay, he's going for the middle. So, he's hit it too hard. Use the table because if you'd hit that softer, then the table would have helped you.
But he had that nap.
Yep. Maybe it was just a wee rush of blood or a bit of extra nerves.
Also, maybe trying to get down to that 9 as well. You know.
We shall see. And how often has Glenn been in this situation before? The black should go past the 12 here, but he's not going to do that. He's not going to risk the table taking it away from him.
Oh,
I mean, this should cut in without risk of an in-off, so this should be fine. It's just a slightly harder shot than he'd like. But it will not matter.
done.
Glenn Coots, Marino Hapi, well done. You are our first finalists for 2023.
So move now over to see BJ and Adam.
Indeed. Doesn't look like the 3 or the 6 go here. So I think BJ's going to have to do some house cleaning here. Take the 4 and even if he can, might even aim to try and pick the 11 out here. If he can pick the 11 off and leave the 3 and the 6 there, then he should be on possibly the 3. Just depends on what he wants for his next shot. So he's moved them all here. And see, even though the 3's still tied up, he can cut the 6 in the middle and maybe move the 8 and the 3 again.
I think that 3 hit the shark rack and rolled out funny too.
I think we were incorrect. They're still wrecking.
Are they?
Well, are they playing race to 6?
They could be.
Unless they're racking...
No, they're still at the table.
Well,
Right.
We seem to think it's 5-2 and it's a race to 5, but
We could be totally wrong.
we could be wrong. So, okay, we'll just stay with that, but we'll stay with this game for the moment because that's what's being played.
Who was the other pair?
Cool.
Jay Rawlings and D. McCarthy.
Oh, he was talking about this match that we were watching, not Adam's match. Sorry, we thought you were talking about Adam's match.
So he's got the split, but he hasn't got what he wanted out of it. I just wonder whether this double might be on Jan.
I think the 14's in the way.
Yeah, I do too. But he's still thinking about it, isn't he?
So it's for
4-2 it must be, so...
Yep.
Yeah, apologies folks, we got the score completely wrong from the start. So that game is not over yet.
they were Swanson.
Yeah.
Swanson RSA.
So I'm just thinking you leave him on the 11 or behind the 8. Or I just completely...
Yeah, I didn't think that was on.
I would have
But
just stuck
anyway-
it behind the 8. Just like the other 2 would stymied anyways. You didn't have any potting between the 2 if the white was just right there.
Yeah. Oh, anyway. So we're back to the game that we thought was over, but which is not. And if to be fair, John, it would have been nice to have known that a few frames ago, but
I know George did try telling us, but we thought it was the other match.
I thought you were talking about the other game, Geordie, sorry.
No, so the other match, Nick's at the table. So I'll keep you updated with that. He's on bigs and pretty much has them all in a position to pot. So
218 viewers as well. So thank you very much, folks, for your continued support. Tell you what, Jared's not got much here. He's left himself in a bad spot. Wonder if this is the point with the 9 and the 2 being here, that he looks to promote one or both of the 6 and the 5 here. Looks like he's going for a double here.
In front of the 10, go on.
Oh, in the pocket.
Wow.
This time he's left himself on the 1, so he's got another shot available to him. So he's gotten rid of one problem ball. Now I just wonder whether he plays the 1. I mean, he could play the 1, and if he pots the 1 and then maybe the 3 to go, yeah, where his Q's gone, so...
Pots the 1, comes out towards the 11. Can't hit this with any bottom, so you just got to naturally just come off the rail and out.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'd be doing. And then I'd be looking to tie that pocket up.
3 at the bottom. There you go.
Yeah, you can hit it with some bottom. So I think that'll be the call here for Jared, is if he can get that pocket sewn up, then the frame's under their control. Oof. Oh, I don't want to move that too much. No, that's okay.
So deliberately just put that in front.
Yeah.
So Tom's got a pot on the black for the match here. Just
No,
keeping
this is not for the match. This is to go 3 all.
Oh. 3-3.
I get the feeling he was trying to hit the other side of that ball. That's a great shot from Tom, but he's gone and off.
Gone and off. Man.
So 4-2 to Brett and Adam now in that other
They needed
game.
that. So 4-2.
Boy, that was desperately unlucky. I mean, he put himself in a bad spot, Tom, but he nearly made such a good shot out of it.
Oh.
That's rifled, and
Crunch.
look at the result.
Knocks the 15 out and a plant.
So the black and the 5 being in the way doesn't give you hope of being able to run down off one of these balls and into the 2 and the 9 here, but this is what the 13 could very well be for. Take the 11, the 14, get yourself an angle on the 13, and then maybe play the split. So he's in a good spot there. So yeah, somewhere there, somewhere near the middle of the table, just to the left of the middle of the table, and they've got a good natural angle to spray into the 9 here, and hopefully not the 2 and the 3 away. I mean, the only problem with the 2 and the 3 being there is that one of those 2 balls could stay in the way.
He's got a straight.
Yeah, he's left himself too straight, so now you've got to change tack. Now you've got to be looking at maybe even
Face double.
doubling that. Yeah,
Face double.
exactly. Double this in front of the 3. He doesn't want it. He doesn't want it.
You couldn't
God
write
damn.
that went straight in the middle.
Alright, now.
Just chip it.
Yep. Don't leave the 3 on, don't leave the 2 on. Well played. No, excellent. That's a great shot.
I like that.
I mean, there's enough of a gap between the cue ball and the 2 to maybe rub off the back of the 3 with the 2. But that's a maybe. And if you get this wrong, you basically hand the game off.
Oh, no, because you could potentially just nick the 3 in behind the 9 here. You just got to get lucky that you get cover.
You've got to move these balls. I mean, you've got
Yeah,
to move
you have
them.
to move the
Even
3.
if you don't get your primary objective, at least get something in the way.
Move, yeah.
Yeah, they try to squidge it. There you
Yep.
go. But he's unlucky because he's going to go in off. That was the right shot, Dennis. You played the right shot there. You just didn't get it go your way.
What do you do here, though?
Probably take the 8 as a free ball and get yourself closer to the
So
9.
as long as that 9 can squish down there between the
Oh,
2 and the rail.
There's a big hole there. You can fit a truck through there. A little edge off the 5 helps. Just going to give it to the referee and make him do that. That's what he's there for. So you get this right. I mean, don't try to put it directly into the pocket because you'll hit the edge of the 2 and miss.
Nick the rail.
It needs to be rail first, just like this.
Oh,
And that's perfect. Now he just needs this, and they
One.
will be in the final. It'll be take 2.
take 2. Second bite at the cherry for the commentary box.
Yes,
There
and
you
this
go.
time,
There you go.
this time they can't be denied by us or anyone else.
Yep, no, nobody else. Yep. Told you guys the count was wrong. It was 1-1.
So well done once again to Glenn Kurtz and Marino Happy through to the finals.
Oh, sorry about that accounting
Adam
error.
Lilly, this to get with them into the final.
Wow, that was great timing.
It was. This for the home crowd, and imagine the noise if this drops.
So one southern boy and 3 northern boys to be in the final.
The Bionic Man. The Bionic Man and BJ into the final. 5-2 over Tom Cook and Nick Hanger. Well done, boys.
Yeah, well done.
Well done to every single player, in fact, in this 4.
Yep. I think the whole doubles has gone just so nicely. It's been just such a. There's only really one weight today, which was when the main went out, and there was a bunch of games. But apart from that, everything ticked over
Yeah.
quite quickly.
I mean, start the final up at around 9 o'clock.
Yeah, they might give these guys 5 or 10 minutes to.
Quick word from our sponsor.
So yep, suck
It
it up.
doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
So just updating you a little bit. We're just currently waiting for the players. I guess they're just going to take 5 or 10 to compose themselves and have a little bit of a breather. Then they'll be back on. So just bear with us on the stream, and we'll talk to you in a bit.
Righty ho, this is the big dance, folks. Let's see which of these 4 players have the moves. Who won? Are you speaking about either of the semi-finals straight aim or this game? Because this is the final and it hasn't started yet.
I think those were from 9:01. So he was just asking prior to kicking off here. So we've got Coates and Harpy versus Lily and Defaria in the final. So is it still race to 5? Do you know that?
Not 100% sure, sorry. It would have been nice to have gotten an official word on that. I know the players can actually choose what they race to in the final now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it used to be that Control picked it, but now the players can say whether they want to continue a race to 5 or whether they want a race to 6 here. One thing that's against a race to 6 is the fact that it's already 9:10.
Mm-hmm.
Not that any of the people in the venue will give a stuff about that.
Yep.
No, they won't care.
Yep.
And almost anybody watching online, of which there are, 174 of you so far,
So we got the stream.
they won't care either. They'll be up for the whole thing.
We got the stream up to, I think it was up to 240ish. So I was talking to Paul before. He reckoned 400 was the peaking amount last year at the Souths.
I don't think
So
they got to 400.
Almost 400, he said.
Oh, okay, I must not have been there for it all, but I know that they got very close to 300 that I saw.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe the pairs could have gone higher, I don't know.
Yep. So maybe Link can share these, and we'll be able to hopefully see another good turnout on the string.
Yeah, I mean, and this being the pairs final as well, and people are starting to tune in, and then that'll get their appetites whetted for the singles.
Yep. You also got four blokes out there playing, so you've got maybe the chance of 4 lots of friends playing rather than 2. So
Yeah, true.
yeah, probably reaches maybe slightly more. Maybe some of their clubs heading out and sharing it between all of their section players and members. So get amongst it, people.
Got people asking who they thought the favourite for this game was, and honestly, it's so hard to pick because if you're talking about momentum, I mean, both of these pairs have got it in terms of they won their semi-finals by the same score. They both looked thorough in the way they did things. I mean, Adam Lilly, by accounts, people who I was talking to has been hitting some great balls, and I mean that's his game.
So I guess
And BJ's actually been doing very well as a support job, but playing very well in his own right. And then you've got Marino, who some people would consider to be the lesser player of Glenn and Marino, who's been playing some outstanding pool and
was spotting well.
We've seen. And Glenn, we all know, is an absolute legend. I mean, he's won this thing 4 times before as a singles player, and he's also won the pairs a few times as well. I'm just going through the list of champions.
History archives.
Yeah, so Glenn Coots, 97 in the singles. And then we go down to 1998, where he won the pairs with Barry Eade. Then he won the singles in 2008 at Unehunga. And then the next year repeated at Cashmere. And then he won the pairs with Wayne Belmont. So there you go for Glenn Coates for this point, and then you go down to 2018 where he won at this very venue in the singles against Brad Campbell.
So not afraid of the big dance.
Well, exactly. So he's been the singles champion 4 times already, and he's won the pairs, 1, 2, 3 times, I reckon.
So you've got Coots won this in 18, and then Adam won in last year in Mount Maunganui. So you got 2 recent singles winners in each team.
Yeah, I mean, Adam's the reigning singles champion for the Nationals, and he and Brett are the reigning pairs champions for the South Island. So I mean, you've got guys who are either current champions or former champions, and I mean, this promises to be an absolute blockbuster of a game. And then you throw in a wild card, as many people would think, and Marino Hape, who's been playing some outstanding pole. And I mean, you've got all the ingredients for an amazing final. I mean, you look at Adam Lilly, I mean, he's only 25 years old as well, and he's already got a singles title for the Nationals. He's won the South Islands as well. He's won the South Island pairs. He also beat Simon Singleton in the South Island singles for the Super League, which, I mean, is not this game, but it's still a cue sport. So he knows how to make this. He knows how to play in the big games. I mean, he's become a big game player these last 4 to 5 years. I mean, he's matured so much in that space of time, and Brett DeFare has found a more than able partner, and it will be Brett. Looks like he and Adam have won the break, so Brett the only player to be using the Shark Rack out of these 4 players. Gerald Rawlins and Dennis McCarthy used it in the semi-final that was shown on this table the last game that was played. But from the looks of it, and from what I've been told as well, Brett's break has been very good as well. I mean, he's been the designated breaker of these 2 players. We were talking about that before, John, about whether it's best to let one person break the whole way through or whether to switch it up. And
Well, you also, I guess the complexity in that is with Adam with his elbow, he might not be 100% in that category as well. So
yeah, so I mean, when he's breaking, it might be more of a cut sort of break, or just take some off.
Just doesn't get as much power into it or whatever, with his arm being a little bit hampered. So Brett just taking that duty on, and
yeah. So here comes that break.
Jeez, crunch.
And
3.
That could have easily gone and off, but it's fine, and everything's split up nicely. Patrick O'Donnell was your referee for the final.
Yeah, so 3 after break. So I was just looking back in the history archives, and there's been 2 back-to-back singles winners, which have been. Who would be your guess?
For what?
For a Canterbury player that's won a singles title back to back. Plays for Cashmere Gold.
At the moment, I'm just thinking about this, Jan. I'm not looking at the singles. I do want to guess, but not right now.
Peter de Groot.
Peter de Groot.
Yep.
98, 99.
Yeah, so I was more looking back through just to check who had actually gone on to win doubles and singles as well. So there's 5 people that won both a singles and a doubles title in the same year.
Jacking up on this.
Nice.
Because he didn't want to play the 6 first, because he wanted to get the 5 and be on the 6, and then you can start to
come back up for the 7.
The cue ball down the other end of the table, and if you can split that gap between the 13 and the 9, and then depending on how far you go after that, you're either on the 4 or the 7. And
how straight do you think he
is?
is?
Fine.
Do you think he's straight here, or
No.
is there an angle?
No, there's definitely an angle, but he just needs to be careful he doesn't punch into it too little and go into the 13, or too much and going off. But he's cheated the angle really well and taken the other option that I didn't describe, and that's just to go straight back. So obviously I wasn't quite looking at the same shot as BJ was there.
I was just wondering whether he could pull it back past the 11.
No, he's done well there to actually be able to cheat that angle to get that to come straight back, when most people would look at that and think he's going directly into the 11 there.
To here off the end rail and out for the 1.
Yep. It's a 9-ball sort of shot, this. He doesn't play
4.
it like a 9-ball
Give us the
shot,
4.
but that's okay.
Have that.
So a lot of players would have taken that top rail and come back.
Well, he's decided he wants the angle on that 1 to come back down at the 11. Just right back at that black spot so that he can get the 8.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're running directly towards the 8 as well off your last ball, then it's a better positional type shot. You don't want to be going across it. So if you leave yourself just off angle on the 1 here...
You might come back and forth.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, has he missed that? We were all looking at what he was doing next, and he didn't even make the 4. I think it surprised even him. Okay, so Marino gets first dibs for
Marino has
Team Manurewa.
been tagging up first.
He has been. It's been a good combo, actually, for he and Coetzee, and by and large it's worked very well because Marino seems to be more the aggressor of the two. That's a woolly woof, though. That's gone about as wrong as it can, so it's a bit unfortunate that that's where we've started for those two.
Bit of nerves there?
Yeah,
or?
it could be a bit of nerves, or just a bad shot. I mean, we haven't seen many of them, but it doesn't matter how good you are, you can still play a bad shot.
I guess the reason why I was looking at the stats and the past championships here is we're seeing Adam hopefully just take this one here and come back up table. Is Glenn was the last back-to-back singles winner, and the same year that he won the second title, he also won that pairs event with at Cashmere. So
True that.
Parked my experience of wanting to have a look through the archives to see where Glenn's excelled.
Right, so
come on, Adam, straight up to the black spot.
Don't go
behind there. Come on,
baby.
He looked at that.
I mean, I'm
look
as
at
neutral
him.
as they come, and you obviously have a wee bit of bias towards him, but I think we were both hoping that didn't get snookered. Thankfully.
Definitely on Team Adam. Sorry, folks.
So Adam, Lily, Brett Faria draw first blood.
Yep. I say that Adam's just a really good friend and also like pool mentor, so it's quite cool to.
It is. It's also good to have him teach a lot of other people to play, or better ways to play. Like Nancy O'Neill, for example, made a comment earlier about Coach Adam.
Coach Adam.
So even somebody who's been playing this game for quite a while, and like Nancy's been playing this game for some time, and Adam's, relative to her, still new to the game, and he's able to show her quite a lot of things to help her game. So, I mean, it's great that he, even though he's only 25, he's able to show other players. Well, he's what he knows.
Now teaching and growing himself. Not only as a player but as a person, I guess. So that's quite a cool thing for him to go out there and start helping people off the table as well, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, and Glenn as well has been quite active in the pool community in Auckland.
Up in Auckland, yeah.
He's represented New Zealand as well, and I believe 9-ball, and don't know whether he's gone overseas for the game on this kind of table, but I know that he's definitely been in the mix for 9-ball.
Okay.
He used to be a very good 9-ball player back in the 90s, but he's kind of delved his focus into pool and snooker since then.
Yep. So also quite avid in the snooker scene. I guess you're excellent at potting at one thing. You kind of translates into playing multiple cue sports.
I wanted a wee bit of the two there, I think, but didn't get it. Yeah, you're right, and snooker and pool do have quite a bit of overlay in terms of the skill set required. Obviously, snooker being played on a bigger table, you have to be more assured in your cueing, and that comes through with the best players. I mean, watch them, the way that they cue, the way that they stand and conduct themselves, and they're able to dial that back for a pool table.
And I guess
think Marino as well plays a bit of snooker as well.
I guess you get that aspect of not playing pool all the time, but they're still playing some kind of cue sport, so they're still keeping
warm, aren't they?
keeping very warm. Yeah.
This is prime here for Marino to get to 6 and
6,
then
7.
7.
Little nudge, how straight are we? We're going to touch the 4?
Probably. I mean, if you're going to touch the 4, you
Just
want
gently.
to run full into it, or
Just
do you just want
gently.
to give it a wee nudge? Just give it a wee nudge. And I say that because there's always the chance that you run into the 4 and get stuck on it.
Yeah,
you
you wanted to actually just nudge it like you did, just to make sure that you're clear. Whoa.
No, that's okay. I was just looking at that a little longer, as if to say he didn't expect it to continue on that way. Did he cue foul?
Yeah, he must have.
He must have fouled.
What did he touch? Did he? I totally missed it.
Maybe he touched a ball with his backswing or with his bridge. I didn't see it.
Yeah, didn't see it either.
Good on Marino for calling it, if he called that on himself. So Brett taking the one as a free ball.
Brett was up at the table fairly quickly, so I'm sure he...
Yep. Oh, so he knew what the game was,
Yeah.
so...
Yeah, he knew about the foul before we did.
It's pretty good on the rules, is BJ.
Yeah.
He's very quick to call people on the rules if they're wrong. Yeah, I mean, all 4 of these guys are North Islanders. I think Glenn was born... I believe Glenn was born in the south. Oh dear.
PJ.
Pretty sure Glenn was born here in the South Island. I'm not sure about Marino, but Adam Lilly, of course, originally from England, and Brett DeFaria, I believe he's always lived in the sort of New Plymouth area.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all of these guys at one point lived in the North Island, so in that sense, yes, Darren. I wonder how much risk you're willing to take on this, or is he going to play this 4 towards the 12? I reckon he plays
He's
the 4
cutting
towards
it.
the
He's
12.
cutting it down in front, right? Ooh.
Fortunate that Blake and the 13 didn't move, or far enough anyway. So still those 2 balls covered, so in that sense he's a bit lucky, because that could have gone so horribly wrong for him. I'm surprised he actually hit it with that kind of pace, and it tells me that he was looking to be aggressive and force the
Was he
12
trying
out.
to... Yeah, he was trying to get the 12 out really, and just got it slightly wrong on that angle.
Oh, hello for the split.
Oh,
No, but
unlucky.
something's still there though. There
Unlucky
is
Adam.
still a pot on the stove.
Just wanted to nibble that 13 down, and he would have been...
Yeah, it would have been car pie, wouldn't it?
You still got a chance here to do it off the 12.
Yeah, or maybe even 10, depending on the angle. He's not even
Just
going to
pull
mess
up.
with it.
Yeah.
He's just deciding to park up for the time being. I did read your message, by the way, Rawiri. Message of support for Marino Hapi. It did not go unseen. That was ballsy, but I like it.
And he gets lucky.
Yeah, he's gotten really hammy there. That's
Puts
why
up
he
his
raised
hand.
arm.
Puts up his hand. Sorry about that, Adam.
Nuff NZ's been on most of the day supporting Adam. Just under the 250 in terms of viewers as well, so
That's
this is
popping
fantastic.
up. Popping up. Eastie's there. You woken up from your little nap?
Yeah, he must have heard me say it.
Yeah.
If he gets a tiny bit of the black here, I mean, he could he could hit the very thin edge of the 13. That's why he's got the ref over to look. That and for his cueing. Yeah, I think he was trying to get the tiny bit of the black to put the black towards the 12 and tie it up even more. And see, the 13
It's not
wouldn't
too
have
bad
gone,
then.
The 13 wouldn't have gone behind it if he'd been successful. The 13 would have been somewhere on that top rail,
The
and the
top
black
rail.
would have been closer to the 12, and that would have been a better position for both balls.
Because of this.
How's this going?
Because of
How's
this.
this looking? Oh, it's a
Have some
little
of
away
that.
from being perfect, but Adam taps the table. It's still
He
a great
liked it.
shot.
Yeah.
That's the power and the class of Glenn Coates right there. Man certainly knows how to double the ball. He's going for the 12 here, John.
Oh.
He's going for the plant. He's got it.
Shot at him.
Now what price do you play the 14 for the 13 here? Because that 10 now looms large as a good ball for the
Oh, he
the
just
8.
takes the 14 now.
Yeah, that's what I mean, but
14, 13 to the middle.
yeah, I
10-8.
mean, you've got a couple of options for the 13, and one of them, as you said, for the middle.
Beautiful.
That's pretty good.
Right where he's aiming.
Yep, he's underneath the ball, over the top of it. Doesn't really matter which. Probably better to be slightly
Take away that-
underneath.
Take away that nap.
Yeah, just brush the table
Yeah.
and make sure you're not running over any finger marks or anything. Well struck.
Because it's just
so-
experience there, knowing the table, knowing to just take a second and flatten it down and...
That's more a distraction than anything. That's why he's brushed that, because that is an eyesore. Because he's looking down towards that area of the table. Anything that could catch his eye, he's taking away.
Mm-hmm. Oh! He didn't
He
like
hasn't
it.
helped himself, has
Yeah,
he?
he is. He didn't like it when it came off with a stick. He was...
That's that table nap again. You said the table nap actually took it
Yeah.
into the jaw. This is the one time he didn't know about it, and it could bite him in the bum. If this is any separation off the jaw, then maybe there's a wee swerve, but I don't think there is.
Don't think
I
so.
think he's fully married to it.
Yeah. It's going 3 rails.
3 rails, okay. Right.
No.
Oh no, don't go
Oh,
in! Oh, you do.
Far out. I was just watching that red.
I was
Thinking
watching
it
the
was
tree
gonna
after
drop,
that
yeah.
heat, and I was like, no.
It's probably not going to matter, but
Oh, it might though. He's
Just-
made a meal of it.
apologies, Glenn.
Glenn's made an absolute loaf of bread out of that.
I think that's Glenn on the table. Sorry, I'm just going by the Q-tip.
All the things you could have done.
Oh, might be Marino. Go
Oh,
on.
that's a great recovery.
Oh no.
Oh, now he's behind the 2.
Go on, Marino. Come on, bro. One good pot here.
Yeah, apologies, it was Marino.
Yeah.
I thought it was Glenn.
Q-tips are very similar.
Right.
Top left.
Do you play to pot this, or do you play to stack it? Depends on how you're feeling. I mean, yeah, he's going top left, John. You did
He's
right.
going. He's going for it. 2 rails.
Does he want it? He got it. I don't think he wanted it though. The plot thickens once again.
That was too good.
Yeah, this one. Now what are you wanting to do? Are you wanting to pop
Double.
this one now?
Go on, keep on going.
Oh, I think you're in it too far to get
You're
out.
in deep.
There's no shovel. You just got to try and climb your way out.
Bottom left, let's go.
The double.
Triple.
The triple. Oh, you wouldn't believe it! That's an amazing finish.
Oh, Lord.
Marino, Hoppy, where have you been?
Yeah.
Show me how you did that.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
Right, we're just coming down after that.
That was very exciting.
Oh, it was.
I think this had to be the most exciting finish today in the books. Been
Oh, it was the most high octane finish in the box.
wow. 1-1.
Right. To get a ball off the break. Just counting the colours. Counting colours, and I'm pretty sure there's 14 of them. So
The
yes.
bigs. He got a big. 2, 4, 6.
Yeah, he got a
Yeah.
big, so he's all good. Imagine losing a frame like that and then breaking and going dry. It'd feel like having been gone and dry.
Yeah. So going bigs here.
Yeah, I think bigs are the set.
Gonna
Although
run
to
into
be
the
fair,
6.
they're both pretty good.
Yeah, so just taking his medicine there and probably playing the 13 now.
Well, the 5 actually is a big help here if he plays the 13 because he should naturally run into it.
He might dig down a little bit and just come off the end rail for the 11. I don't know if he needs to run into the 5.
Well, if he can dig enough, then
It's just
yes.
where he's queuing might make it tough.
I mean, the angle might not be there for that.
Yeah, a little bit of bottom, even if he just nicks that 5, that'll be where he's aiming, just to come down. Okay, no.
Oh, he switched to the 15,
Switch, yeah.
so I think there's a little bit of medicine taking in this shot as well.
Yeah, so
He's nice on the 11, so he's actually corrected very well there.
Yep.
He didn't like where he was on the 13, so he switched it up.
maybe he's thinking that the 13 rhymes a little bit better when you get up towards the 8, so he wants to take these 3 at the bottom and then come back up table to play with those 3 around the 8 to get the finish.
You're thinking, what, 13, 12, 8 now, aren't you, for a finish? I mean, that's definitely where it's looking.
Yeah, so
For
now
this point.
a little screw, he'll come into the 3 and backwards up the table.
If he does that, he needs to be careful that he gets the right bump off the 3 and he doesn't end up behind the 1.
Just a little bit, just clear the 3 out, leave himself pretty straight on the 12.
Well, that depends on which of those balls he's wanting to be on as well. I mean, if he's wanting to be on the 13, then
Unless he
probably
takes,
want to give it a bit more.
he's going to run into the 12 now with this angle, so you just got to go, which one do I want?
Probably play the 12 now, I reckon. I'd do that because you're going to screw back and somewhere into the middle of the table. So I think you've got to take it now.
13 nudge the 12 down below the 2 and then come back for the 14?
No, that may go ugly. I'd take the risk out and play the 12 now. It's the hardest shot of the 3, but I think it's the most productive shot of the 3.
Just pull it back a little bit.
Yeah, because you're going to be on either one of these 2 balls anyway. Whereas if you take the 13 and the 12 goes ugly, then what?
You're in his head, John.
Yeah, so he's decided the 13's the last ball.
Yep.
That's a really good pot under pressure too. I'm guessing Patrick O'Donnell would have been in his ear about the time he was taking.
Didn't overhit it too. Just cued through it nicely and just pulled up.
Looks like he's just off angle on this, so he should be able to just go
Top
top
it through.
rail here.
Top it through and
If he tries to
come back up.
screw back, he'll end up off angle, and he doesn't want that. So he wants to be nice and straight on this 13 if he can. Yeah, anywhere nice and straight is good here.
Queuing here is probably going to be the hardest part.
Yeah, I mean, and also the fact that unless you can dig into this, then you're likely to run into the 8. And, I mean, if you don't dig in enough on this and you run into the 8, you could push it onto the rail here, so you've got to be very careful and be precise with what you're doing.
I guess the other option here is you just roll the 13 in, nick the 8 a little bit,
Yeah,
and just come back
and-
to the middle.
Exactly, and play for the
Pray
the
for
edge
that
of
little edge that you just nudge off.
Oh dear. How's he missed it? He's tried to actually miss the black entirely and still be on it, and in the
Missed
end,
all of it.
Yeah, he did. He did everything wrong in the end. Missed the pot.
I think the better play there was just to nick the 8 and just take your medicine.
That's easy to say from here, though,
Yeah,
isn't
in
it?
hindsight,
I mean,
we get the
Brett's-
advantage of
Brett's got a million things running through his
Yeah.
head.
thinking about it a little bit more, not under pressure.
I mean, Brett's a high octane sort of player, and he plays with a lot of emotion, so he'll be trying to counteract all these things while he's playing pool.
She's got the music and the heat,
Yeah, and everything else.
people.
And the fact that he's got Adam to match expectations with as well.
Yeah, I guess that's a big thing too, isn't it?
Yeah.
You really want to win it for yourself, but you want.
Uh-oh. Ooh, take a breath.
You want to win it for your partner as well, you know.
Yeah.
At the same time.
I tell you what, Marino's got a good thing going here with a little few things going his way, so why not just ride that?
Oh, lovely nudge there.
Now that was well played. The previous shot was a bit loose. I didn't think he needed to hit it so hard, but that was good control.
Is he coming back up to the middle pocket?
Nah,
No.
back
This
to the
time.
same hole.
So stop it there. 8.
Yeah, in an ideal world, yeah. I mean, you don't need to do anything much with
Just make
this.
it easy.
Yeah, I mean, 3 stop shots, really. He's looking to run through, so my pick is he wants to get either an angle like he has done here, or get closer to the ball.
Yeah. Rowdy.
I just wonder if he's going to try and come off the side rail here, or whether he's just going to
think
run
you need
through
to-
on it.
I don't think you need to overcomplicate it. You just pot it, come round.
He's overcomplicated
Oh.
it, but he's actually left it in front, so that cut was quite good too on the black if he had potted it. So
Adam's going to just roll up behind the 6 here. Oh.
I just wonder if that's a free ball.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure the ref will be in to look at this unless Glenn's satisfied that it's okay. I mean, it's hard to tell from this, and it must not be a free ball.
Didn't even go get a ref in. Now it's a
That
free
will
ball.
be though. I just wonder if he's made a horrible error there.
What do you do here?
This assumes on what's on. I mean, if the 6
Free
is
ball.
on, then
Free ball.
take
Call the
it.
6. Go up and down.
No. Unless the 6 is too close to the pocket to leave safe, then no.
What do you got, Brett?
If you can screw this back onto that bulk rail there, if you can, the closer to that bolt near the pocket, the better, because that the less possibility of a shot being left.
It's just hard. It's just hard here where you're like, okay, leave it.
I mean, just remember
Leave it
as
here.
well the fact that you can play the 6. If there's anywhere you can put the 6 where it goes
Oh,
ugly,
it's on the clock.
this must be on.
Must be on.
He's had
6.
a go at it. Is he going to get lucky?
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, that shot was possible, but I mean, either shot he played was a risk, John,
Yeah.
and it's just whichever risk he felt was better to take, and he took the shot that he thought was the lesser risk of the two. On this occasion, it didn't work. This is a true test of killing, though. If you're going to draw this back, boy, you've got to hit this nice.
this Glenn? Me up now?
No, that's
Is
Marino.
that Marino
Glenn
again?
played the previous
Did he?
shot.
Oh, the little tuck.
Oh, that's pure as. Beautiful shot.
Shot, bro. Just don't dribble this in.
Yeah. Yeah, give yourself a bit of time.
Just don't let the nap.
Well done. Might have only been one ball in the black, but it's so, so important.
Oh, that was a great stroke though. Just got through it. Lovely.
Rightfully so, gets a pound from his partner. Yeah, Dark Horses
Dark horses
coming
are
through,
coming through,
at
yeah.
the moment.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering what they're talking about here, whether it's something to do with the timing or...
I don't know, he was kind of gesturing at his shirt as well, so I don't know if he was saying just be careful of your shirt over the ball that was close, maybe, or
Maybe.
because he was just
I mean, the
Gest-
player can't actually see, can they?
Gesturing.
If it's close to the ball or
Yeah.
not, and by the time it's actually close enough
It's a foul.
to hit a ball, it's a foul, so
Yeah.
it's an absolute.
Yeah.
So maybe there's something there from the referee just to say to the players, look, tuck it in or something.
got quite a crowd downstairs.
And there's probably a wee crowd up in the.
Yeah, I mean, this is great though, isn't it? How you've got people who have remained in the building to watch this final. You can't see any of them because we don't have a room camera, but I can assure you they're definitely there.
Can we go to the side on? I'll be able to see you.
You don't really see much.
I mean, you
A
can't
couple
really
more
see
feet.
much
No.
there.
Yeah.
But what you can see though is
Adam's
our major sponsor, Suck It Up. They are the tournament sponsor for this. So Tracy, Andrew, her partner, Glenn, he's in the know with the owner of Suck It Up. So he's
Mr. Malcolm
been a
Nato?
good- Yeah, he's been a good sort and hooked us up with some prime sponsorship there. So thank you very much to Suck It Up and to all of the sponsors that have come on, and also to, of course, Paul Chivers right next to me, and Daryl Chambers from OnQ, and Sue Chambers for all the graphics, for making this stream possible and as good as it is. I mean, this is an amazing product that we can prepare and produce, and I mean, none of this is possible without people who sink money and effort into it.
money, effort, and time.
Yeah, time being the other thing, and that's what the one thing out of those three that you never get back.
Yep.
Is time.
Yep.
Yeah.
But if you're willing to give your time to a cause or give your time to somebody else, then you deserve to have that paid back to you.
Yep. So thank you very much for all of those people, and when we get a list of all of the full sponsorship thing, we'll have that on the stream.
It might be in the tournament program actually. I'll see
we'll
if I
just
can find it.
See if we
Just
can
while
come
there's a
through all the
slight
sponsors.
intermission. Okay, yep, we've got some sponsors. Alright, I'll just rattle through these. So Express Electric Limited, Megan Turbo, Robert Down, who is your local sales consultant. Pete's Painting, that's Peter Wilson, who's a local here, and he does some great work with the juniors. Just over the page, Yanni Peterbreads, so Kitty Michaelides, that's his father, and he's works at the company. Liquorland Wairaki Road, Smoke and Barrel, that's the company that Chris Geary co-owns.
616 Ferry Road.
Yep. Christchurch Accountancy and Tax Services, so that's Keith Thorpe.
Keith Thorpe also umpiring today, so big shout out to Keith for not only sponsoring but umpiring as well.
Yeah, pulling double duty.
And playing. So. Yeah.
Anderton Decorators, so that's Shane Anderton. Asahi, Fast Auto Glass. Angus Meats. Express Towing Services, DJ Purdon Builders Limited, so that's Darren Purdon. On cue, of course, I've just mentioned GMD, which is Gaming Machine Distributors Limited for the gaming machines that we have here. Lion for sponsoring the liquor, and also, of course, the Cashmere Club for being an amazing host to this very tournament.
So thank you for all those wonderful people going out there and donating and being part of our pool scene.
This amazing game that we can call our own and have people watch online and watch in person and be at every year.
And just have some fun.
Indeed.
Try it, Adam.
I'd have left the 3 on still here.
Still on,
so
yeah.
If it is on, it looks like that you'd definitely be playing it, but then again it looks like it's on to the middle, so depends on how you want to map these now. He might be forced into taking the 7 now because perhaps the 3 isn't on from here.
Yeah. That's so good.
Yeah. And if
just going to come down here to the right of the 4, get some angle to come back up table, 8 in the bottom right.
That depends on what his angle's like. If it's further away than straight, then it might be the left of the 4. It looks like he's playing slightly down into it, so yeah, it was the left of the 4, but he's missed the pot. Yeah, he decided that it wasn't on to the right, so to the left he went.
Put Moreno back into bat. So Moreno taking those first opportunities.
Breathe, bro.
Breathe, bro.
So simple, isn't it?
Yep.
But yeah, it's usually the first thing you forget to do in a big spot. We've got options here, but it looks like he's firmly settled on 15, John.
Yep.
Might still be on past the black either way.
Top right? Both.
Nothing lost here.
Luckily that 8 just rolled out a bit.
Yeah. Otherwise it could have been a bit of trouble there.
That's right.
That could have been
Could have been worse.
It just nudged the 12 and stayed away from it. So again, it's okay. It's not ideal by any stretch, but you can still make something out of this. And
so now he's probably just going to try and come back and forth here and just end up anywhere the right side of the 8 for the 11.
I wonder if he might try to load this up with a bit of right here to maybe go around the angles. Yeah, see, he's gone around the angles. Look out, look out.
Get out.
Oh, are you joking? Maybe his luck's run out.
Man.
That was the idea, though. I mean, look at what he would have achieved had that 3 not gone in.
So he's just going to come off the rail here and back into straight back and off the rail and out and up towards the 8?
I don't know if you would, know.
What angles he? It's hard to tell, like, is he just going to stun
it's
up
a
the
little
table?
stun screw.
Yeah, stun screw up the
You
table.
want to be going towards the ball, not across it for position. Yeah, see, towards the ball. Because if you go across it, then there's more chance of you getting in the wrong place. And it's more speed dependent. Because if you go towards it like he has done, then you can end up short, long, and you're still on it.
I was thinking he'd want to come off here and...
This to square us up.
Nope.
And would you believe it? He's
Man.
missed it.
Just because of how tight it was on the 12, just made that tough.
No, that wasn't the problem. The 12 was never an issue there. He just made a bad shot. I think the pressure might have just gotten to him. Well, the pool gods giveth and taketh away, and from BJ's plate they've definitely taken there. Now it's up to multiple New Zealand champion Glenn Coots to try and sort this out. This sort of shot's right in his wheelhouse, John, just
11?
little leak down the rail just to either sit or go in.
Or are you just going to nudge the 9 out and leave the white on the rail?
Looks like he's going to try and double this, and this takes away some of the safety that Adam can play. He doesn't want it on the rail though. He's not hit that very well at all. So Adam's got a little more latitude for safety here because he hasn't put that over the hole.
He wanted to get that really low on the bottom rail, didn't he?
Yeah, or over the pocket. I mean, he's wound up short, which is the worst place he could have been. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Tyler.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like the 12 is like right there, just the same as when the ref stands there to watch over you. Had a simple shot that shouldn't touch twice or touch the opponent's
You
ball.
got the ref in your head, and
You got that in your head. You got the ball there. You know, it's like a similar thing, isn't it?
yeah, I suppose so. I mean, it's not ever that you're going to hit the ball first. It's something else that's in your way. That's a good shot from Marino, but I reckon that cuts into the bottom left pocket. It's still a good shot though, because percentages are that you'll get another shot if you Glenn and Marino
watch the wide off that knuckle.
I don't think it hits the knuckle. I reckon it's too fine to
You
hit the
reckon?
knuckle. Yeah, this is very fine. What a shot this will be if he makes it though. To be fair, this is a shot that I quite like. Let's see if BJ likes it as much as I do. How's it looking? He liked it from some of the way. He's got it in the way. So at the very least he made that.
So Glenn's just going to lay this in front.
Yeah, I mean, you just trust the process here, eh? That's an interesting way to play it. He's actually deliberately played it so the balls are in line.
Yeah.
I don't think he actually tried to put that in front of it as much as he did just to tie the 8.
You're trying to get the cue ball down as low as the 8 to make it tough.
Yeah. But because the 9's closer to the pocket than the 8 is here, you can't just rub off the 9 because the 9's going to sit in the way. So you just...
Does that pot now?
The 9 or the 13?
Oh, the 8.
Yeah, definitely. But see, what he's done here is he's forced Marino to pot these. Now, this 13 obviously is cuttable, but it's not easy.
That or he just nicks into the 8 and leaves it there again. Just play it back into the 9.
You're thinking more of what's Marino's doing here. I mean, what he could do as a safety option is to play the right-hand side of the 11 and send the cue ball straight back towards the 8 or towards that rail on the right there.
Or just even just play,
I'd be trying to pot this. I'd be trying to pot the 13 here if this were me.
I guess it's the easier shot because you're not bridging over it for the 11. Yeah,
he's going for the pot. I like this. Missed it. Where's it going to end up?
Oh,
nowhere good.
See the 8 pots now too, because I think it just bumped enough off the 9.
Right, BJ.
The
Pressure hasn't been entirely kind to you in this game. Can you right those wrongs here and now?
Don't touch the 9 as close as you can. Yeah,
well
there
done.
you go.
Well done. We're back to an even game. So 2 apiece. That would have felt like a massive weight lifted as well.
Yep. Yeah, they were fighting for that frame the whole time.
Yeah. Well, they were behind for a good part of that frame, and then they could have won it from where they were, and they didn't. But thankfully, they had the opportunity again, and they were able to make something of it. That cut into the corner that Brett played and missed it, but it was a very good shot because at the very least, he tied something up. So, I mean, all props to him for that. It was a ballsy shot, but he played it really well.
I think the weight was the best part of that shot. It just
he made
floated down there and over. Yeah, and just.
I mean, if you can't pot the ball on shots like that, just be a pest. Be as much of a pest as you can. So it will be Brett to break. So 5th frame of this final just about to get off. From the Cashmere Club here in Christchurch. And we do have a ball off the break, so BJ will be getting first use of the table.
Ref removes the shark rack. Excellent.
Always good when you can get it
that straight away
after the break.
Yep.
Because we've always had controversy with it being left on the table.
Yeah, I think there should be 2 things. That should be another thing brought up in the AGM, that there can't be removing the shark rack. They can't call a foul. You just remove it and game on. Like if something moves when you're playing or whatever. Otherwise,
well, you endeavour to move it as quickly as you can, right?
But I mean,
ideally the shot after the break. I mean, before a player takes a shot.
But I mean, you just pick it up, remove the shark rack, put it down. Like a mil or 2 is not going to matter unless something's really close to it. Yeah, so like worrying about fouls and stuff for moving a millimetre difference from where it was or whatever. But
so BJ's elected not to pot a ball here. He's just laid the 12 up and put the cue ball in bulk. Now, you look at the 12 blocks half the balls on the table and the 14 blocks the other half. And then you've got the 2, which is nastily in the way of the 5 and the 4. So the 13 is on, but very tricky.
Do you think he's...
And the 1's on down the rail, but that's also very tricky. These aren't the sort of shots that you want to be taking on, ideally to establish a set.
Do you think Brett wants him to take the bigs?
I don't think he's worried. He just wants him to take a shot on, miss it. And
give it over to Adam.
Yeah, I mean, he's raising the percentage chance
It's
that
on the-
Marino's going to miss it by leaving
Putting
the
it,
cue ball
yeah,
involved.
on the plus right on the rail, so making this
Yeah.
really tough.
Yeah, he's had a flash at that, and you see how the table's all open now. So, well done, BJ. You've played your percentages, and it looks like you're going to get something out of it.
I mean, I wouldn't mind playing a safety and then passing the next turn on to Adam.
Oh, exactly. Especially when you've got a powerhouse coming
Yeah.
after you. Not that you're not one yourself.
Yeah. So the plant to start us off.
That's a confidence shot right
Mhm.
there. You know he's feeling confident if he takes that first. But then again, you'd only be feeling that and getting through to a final.
Adam, he's always full of confidence. Look at that
Strut.
right. Look at that right though. Yeah.
Well, he's missed he's missed the pot, but again, the speed is good, and he tried to play it to either run into the 5 or just to sit there for the 1 or the 2.
Mm.
But Glenn might be able to force this out, you know. There's just enough of that knuckle there.
Nope.
Oh no, he's going for the double. And his weight's not bad.
Not
but
too bad.
I think it's the 7 that might run into it now. He's erred by not putting that on the rail, Jan, because I think it's either the 7 or the 5 rubs off the back of that ball.
So is Brett going to try and jam that 5
Yeah.
off the cush?
Yeah, he hasn't even looked at anything else
No.
yet. I think he's fixated on the 5 here.
The 5 or the 7?
It's the 5.
Yeah. And just have that 7 come up towards the 8.
Aim for the bolt. There you go. Aim for the bolt.
Yeah,
That's a great shot.
lovely. And the 7 was on too. Did really well there.
It's very much their frame to lose. This is such a tough spot now for Marino.
He's getting lots of support down there though. Crowd's fairly vocal in support of the Auckland boys. So a lot of the
There's a lot
Auckland
of Aucklanders
Auckland
who
boys
have come
have
down for this,
Yeah.
and all props to them for supporting this in the large numbers. I mean, you've got a good number of people from the North Island in general here.
It's just cool to see that you know they're so well supported and followed throughout their games. Yeah.
Unlucky. Had to go for something. Had to be positive. Nothing to be gained from letting this frame continue as it was. So, yes, it's a combo, and he probably will have sold the farm, but he would have been doing extremely well if he'd gotten a result of any sort out of that. So he's taking the 7 here. Because the 7's the ball, that could cause him most problems to get on. But no, he's not. Okay. He's going to take 11 into the 5. Interesting choice of shot, that. But then again, that opens that area of the table up, and it also helps him for his bridging
I wonder.
as well.
I really wonder if that 8 passes that bottom right, and that's why he just took that.
No, I think it was just to clear some balls away. Because his bridge is hampered in the fact that he can't straighten his arm. So, I mean, there's a bit of mess around there, and he's just now cleared it up.
But does he just? Yeah. Okay. Stones this on.
So
Rolls
he's got
this
that-
through.
I mean, he's got that limitation of his arm not being able to be straightened. So he's actually done a good thing there by playing to that. I mean, it's just off straight, but you'd think it's either a soft run through, which you'd have to be again wary of the fact that this naps in.
A gentle jog into the corner.
Yeah, he knows about the nap. That's why he's played it that way. He's not going to let the table chance him.
It's a one good pot here.
See this, if you're going to play this slower, then that's when you'd be playing for the nap. You'd need to aim for ideally the inside of the far jaw here.
Just a positive stroke, not too hard, but just.
But no,
There you
he's just
go.
drilled it in. That's the way.
So now the Richmond boys up one, so 3-2.
Yeah, so Adam Lilly doing a job there. I mean, you always expected him to, but nothing's ever a done deal until it's on the board.
Till all the balls are still at the end.
Yep, until the blackstone and the cue ball stops moving. So now it'll be designated breaker Marino to get us underway in the 6th frame here. Very much second best in that previous frame, so what can he do here? He's got a ball down, so he's done the first thing.
Lordy, he crunched us. It was good.
That was almost a cut type
Yeah, it
of
was
break as well. He
Cut break, but he got a good spread.
Yeah, obviously he was able to propel those quite nicely off that. Was able to get those forced through the balls despite not hitting that apex ball front on. Just looking to see if the 2's on here, because if the 2's on here, it's the unders all the way.
Got the ref there, just checking out. Nope.
He's definitely hit 12 first, so it's not a combo because there are no sets established.
Yep.
So it's just a free ball here, so it's still an open table, so Adam's got the option to nominate one set or nominate a ball from one set and take the other set, but he doesn't need to do that because he's got a plant here.
I think he'll just take smalls and...
Yeah, exactly. So I think this is one of those situations where again it's kind of in 50-50 type shots not gone their way. Because, I mean, if that ball goes in and you don't foul, then you've got that same look at the table. So you're taking the risk of it going wrong and this happening.
I guess that shows you the importance of that first shot, and when the sets are that different, establishing that dominant set is your first priority. You just need to lock it in before, any chance of mistakes or harder pots or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 was the ball that was going to give him problems, and he saw from his eyes that it was on, so you can get rid of it first, then the rest of the table becomes that much easier. But therein lies the rub. If you don't get it right, then you sat in your seat watching the opponent play it. Uh-oh. No, he's still got the 2. I was about to say
Lucky.
the 1 there is not on, but thankfully for Adam, the 2 still is. Which is not ideal from here, but at least he's still at the table and still has a clear path. For the 4, so if the 1 passes the 10, I reckon he takes that first, but I don't think it does. But he's gone back to it, so
Still looking,
obviously he's thinking it's worthy of a second lock. Because the angle's good here for the 4 if this 1 does drop, but I'm picking from his body language that it doesn't.
Must be just too tight to go for it.
Yeah. So I'd say 2 rails here. 1, 2, pull up. Yeah,
shot at him.
great shot. That's excellent control.
Looks pretty straight here.
No, and it's not quite straight, but yeah, I know. But he's got the option here. He can draw back.
No, he just wants to come back. So he wanted to be straight. Just come back a foot, take the 8.
Yeah, so it's straight enough.
Yeah.
Is your answer? So yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's just that foot to get to here to make that 8. Make that 8 a lot more simple. Just watch your arm, Adam.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, boy.
Again, they're just one frame away from a title. Yet another one to add to that resume. So 4-2 Adam Lilly and Brett DeFaria over Glenn Coots and Marino Hapi.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, it was down to a shot that Marino played, although on this occasion it was the shot to establish the set, which unfortunately did not pan out his way, and as a result, he got punished.
Brett now to break for the match.
This is exactly what happened in the final of the South Island pairs. Brett to break for the match, and he made a finish, so let's see if he can do it again.
History repeating, you think?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, sometimes you find that history almost writes itself, doesn't it? That's for BJ to determine here.
You see that BJ racks them like the reds and yellows.
He racks them as a J. Yeah, I can see that with the bigs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there's all sorts of little.
And then one at the
ways of
front.
doing that.
Love it.
Right, one more good break. It's good. He's got balls down.
2 down.
He's got a slightly ugly table though. I tell you what, this is very similar to the table Marino had in the previous frame in terms of the balls maybe just being on. John, you're going to get neck cramp.
Yeah, going to get
doing
neck
that.
cramp trying to look up the table on the overhead. Why are you going to ACC with a crooked neck? Wow, I've got a
Why are
story
you
for
here?
you.
Well, it might sound dumb to you,
Yeah.
but to me it was necessary.
Yeah, shout out to Agnieszka. I'll see you on Monday. Fine tune osteo on Ennis Road. Yeah. Yeah.
Is he going to cut the one here? I mean,
Do you know
Adam's
what?
gone over and spoken to him because players can converse after the break shot because the break doesn't technically count as a shot.
Do you know, I kind of like the carom off the 10-5, but he's going to go the other way.
He's
So
gonna
he
take the
wants
ball
he
that
wants
he
the
knows is
under.
on.
No, but he wants the unders. I think that's what this is.
Overcut it. So here we have
Oh.
the situation in reverse.
Ho ho ho!
Now
Glenn.
it's Glenn with a chance
Glenn.
at the table. So it's not Marino, it's Glenn this time who assumes centre stage.
Yeah. Don't worry, Moreno.
Interesting.
Glenn's going to step up here and take some pressure off you, buddy.
I think that's exactly what he's done too
Mhm.
by deciding to play in this situation. I mean, Marino's been the pressure player.
He's been really good and
too.
really consistent, but like in this moment, maybe he's just thinking, I need to
Be
I
the
need to
senior team
do it for my
member.
buddy here.
Yeah, be the senior member.
Take that experience.
Put my partner on my shoulders, so
Mhm.
to speak. For this
Let's go to
game.
4. Let's go to 4-3.
5's on here, so he's
Mhm.
taking it. It needs to woo, and it has.
Oh.
Now, he's slightly the wrong side of the 3 here, but as long as he can still land nicely on the 2, he'll be fine. Which he has, so well
So
done.
gets a rally shot so we can just flick out past the 8. Bit of
Yes.
right.
His objective word, flick out past the 8.
Oh, I didn't
Plays it
think,
in such a way that the 8's not even an issue.
I didn't think you could have placed that nicer.
No, and there's so much table that he could use, and he used it very well. It's the
Here you
same
go.
for that shot there. I mean, the table's a pretty big canvas to use, and that's a pretty
Well,
picture.
That was a great clearance. Just stepped up and knocked it out of the park.
See, Marino will take a seat.
Yeah.
And
I got you.
let me
I
do
got
it
you.
this time.
I got you, bro.
You've done so much for me. Let
Yep.
me
You've been playing
replay it.
well.
Now I wonder if he'll even break this. I mean, he just cleared that frame. What's to say he won't break this one?
I think he's running downhill.
He's no, he is going to break.
Yeah, so
he's
he's-
stepping up.
He is running downhill. He's liking it.
4-3 to Adam and Brett over Glenn and Marino, but
Oh,
the last
anything
frame,
going?
I think that's a dry break. Would you believe it?
Man.
It's broken dry. Oh, George, that's a poor time to send that comment in.
Too soon.
Far too soon. Doesn't it? Adam Lilly at the table. He might be
Yep.
doing.
Oh.
That's come off the spot, but it's okay. He might be doing here what Glenn just did with Marino. He's like, Brett's made a fair bit of the play in this game for that team, so Adam's decided I want a bite of this. BJ, you've done a great job when you've been at the table, but let me take this one from here. He is indeed, Frank. He's one of the loveliest cueists on the planet when he's going.
That five was the shot of that frame. Just came nicely off 2 rails and
That's not gone well. He's tried to get on the 2 there. There's not much difference in how you cue that between that being where you wanted it and that being there.
now you got to play a shot here, Adam.
You do indeed. So
He's going to
the
try and come
7's
back
no
into the
good.
9. Is that the target?
I'm not sure, but he'll be wanting to try something off here. Oh, into the 2 to knock it out. Please tell me he's left the ball on. I think the 1 cuts, but I don't think the 2 or the 7 are on anywhere. Nah, save your neck, Jordan. The 1's the only ball
The
here
1.
that's on.
We're going for the 1. 2 rails back for the 2.
Yep. Best thing about this, you know you've got to play it, and you know you've potentially got a bucket to cover. It's got the pot.
Hello. Come on now.
Hello. It doesn't pass the 12,
If this is straight,
but you know what? There is always a double. How can you take the 2 here and leave yourself a double of some sort? Unless you can really rev back on this and put the 7 in the middle. Yeah. There you go. You just pointed it out to me, Jordan. Left rail, bulk rail for the 7.
it is Adam, so
How's your ziz?
good enough.
That's pretty good. It's going to be
No,
a
you
bit
just
of a
have to
keyhole
thread.
surgery to get on the 8, though.
You have to thread this needle.
Yep, you'll be playing operation with this. You touch the sides, you buzz. I think for Adam, though, the good thing about this is that this is pretty much weight. If this is just hard enough to drop, and I reckon he's okay. Right.
Go on,
Oh, he's
Adam.
on it. Hello, hello, hello. Now, this 1 shot for the title. What have you got? You did right, Sheridan.
He's just taking him
Taking a
Minute.
victory lap, is he?
a minute to compose himself. 1 good pot. There
The
you
Bionic Man's done it.
go. He's done it.
Adam Lilly from From injuring your elbow, being out of Q Sports,
Didn't
to
think
rehabbing and being a national champion.
Yeah, didn't when he was sore and in the hospital bed, he probably didn't thought that this chance was not going to be there.
He wouldn't have even thought he'd be playing. And,
So
We can't do prize
and of course, Brett DeFaria. I mean, you can't take anything away from him.
yeah, no, it was fantastic.
Also played a fantastic match, and I mean, well done as well to Glenn Coots and Marino Hapi.
They put up a good fight.
Yeah,
It was a
for making
great
this
fight.
so entertaining to watch.
Yeah, just a couple pots here and there that they could have probably think about over.
Well, they got a bit of the rub early on in the match, but
Mhm.
then that kind of went away from them. But then when the opportunity presented itself in that 7th frame, Glenn took it beautifully, and
They
they
thought they
obviously
were.
realised the chance was there to finish, and then unfortunately he dry broke, and Adam made him pay the ultimate price for it.
There was a hell of a finish though. You got two breaking clears, just two dry breaking clears to reverse master, shall we say, to
Yeah,
finish off the 2 frames.
I mean, how good though, right at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, he left himself nowhere on the 2. He still had the 5. That was a hard shot.
Mhm.
He managed to cut the 5 and split the 2 out. He wasn't on that. He had to
Two rails.
He had to thin cut the 1.
Yep, 2 rails to come back for the 2.
Yeah.
and then
he
zizz
come back
that
from the
2.
2. Big screw back for
Yep.
the 7. Tough cut on the 7, and then he leaves himself perfect on
Perfect,
the 8. How
yeah.
could you script it any better?
It was just fantastic play from Adam. And I guess out of anybody, you're thinking who's got the Q power to pull that back that far. I'd be tipping
You'd
Adam
be
as my
putting you're banking on it.
yeah. It'd be my first tip to have enough Q power to come and do that. So that's cool.
Thank you very much, Caesar 7 Davo, and everybody else who has watched this through the whole day. In fact, I mean, many of you have been logged on the whole day watching, and
Thanks very much for your
kind of
comments.
final. You've deserved a great final, and you've had it. But Adam and Brett have repeated, or they've backed up on their South Island title with a national title. And now all eyes will turn towards tomorrow for the singles, where we will kick off section play once again. This is Wednesday.
So 2 days of section play.
Yeah, so we won't be streaming Wednesday, but we will be on all day Friday for the trophy event and the singles, and then for the North versus South game, and then on Saturday for the entirety of the championship singles. So please do join us then. And from myself, John the Voice Saundercock.
And John, don't have a nickname, John. So
John Rastafari, maybe?
yeah. Still waiting for that, but yeah.
Yeah, you need one on your shirt, man.
Yep. So prize givings now. So that's down in the main hall. So
No, we're not, unfortunately, going to be going live for prize giving, Trina, but
it's in a different room.
yeah, it's in a different room. But yeah, thank you to everyone who did join, even if it was just for 5 or 10 minutes.
Mhm.
Support's always very much appreciated.
Cool. And
See you in 3 days' time.
thanks. Ka kite.